Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for, you get this one today. The eye test. I'm your host, John Harris, just in case you didn't know. And we are here to discuss previous week's business concerning our football team, the Atlanta Falcons. I'm going to be joined, hopefully, by my normal panel. Winston is going to attempt to join, but he's high in the mountains taking care of monetary business. And signal strength isn't that good where he is. I hope that he'll be able to join. But I have taken the liberty to set the table for tonight. Many shows have been on between last Sunday night and tonight. I've been on a couple. What I want to do tonight is to take the 30,000-foot view as well as the 30-foot view of what took place Sunday night and have a definitive comment or two on the situation. Appreciate you guys joining. The channel is there for you to click on if you decide to come in. If I posted it in Facebook, is at John Harris 2205, which will get you to the YouTube channel. And once you get there, I have the link. I think that I put the link in the chat. Let me see. I think Winston usually puts the link in Facebook. I'm going to see if I can find the post and put that link there so that people can come in. Let's see. I am by no means a guru as far as knowing how to do this. So let me see here. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. Because we had a little bit of trouble the last time. Okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to access this and see whether everybody can look at this. And while we are here, I want to make sure that everybody is being careful tonight, because this is okay. All right, I'm going to put this in here. All right, I got that. Got that done. And I got one more place to put it, and then I'll get started. I was thinking some of my people would be here by now, but if I got to roll solo, I will roll solo. You will? Okay. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure that we have maximum coverage here so that everybody can get a little taste. And I want to make sure I comment on it. And thank you, whoever that is in StreamYard and the Atlanta Bird Gang that is, okay, here we go. That is posting this. And I'm going to copy the address again. / Oh, I heard somebody pop. Let's see who that is. Oh,
John Harris, what's good?
What's going on, Ryan?
Man, I can't call it, brother. Hold up. I'm barely hearing you real quick. Hold up. Let's do this real quick. Man, I can't call it. What's going on with you, brother?
Oh man, just getting ready to do my rendition of Read and React Monday or Wednesday, whatever day this is. Just to chop it up. I was waiting on my people, but you know, the hurricane is coming straight up Peachtree Street, Jack. I ain't never seen one like this one. It's coming straight up 75. And
I'm over here driving. So you know I'm hitting up Virginia first, before I hit up Atlanta or whatever. I'm stopping through the Chesapeake area, bro.
Okay. You should miss the
bulk of this. Well, I'm sorry, not Chesapeake. I'm stopping through Suffolk. All right, now I'm getting ready to ride on. I'm getting ready to hit up the Chesapeake Bay Bridge.
Oh man.
Yeah. Going down I-13, yeah. ain't nobody on the road right now, so I was like, man, let me see what John talking about tonight, man.
All right. Well, we hope we'll be able to keep you awake. Because
I
man,
gotta know what you feeling about that ball game earlier this week, because I see you talking about Chiefs and Falcons. You ain't let it go yet, and it's 8 week now officially.
yeah. Well, we usually close out the week's business tonight, and
Yes,
recap everything because even though I've been on your show and various other shows, whatever, there's still some juice in that turnip because there's something that I wanted to play for everybody from this morning.
Yeah.
Well, early this afternoon, where Mark Schlereth joined the crew on 92.9 and was talking about. Let me see here.
Oh, Stink.
Talking about the game.
Mark Schlereth, aka Stink. I know exactly who you was talking about.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he cost us a Super Bowl ring.
Hi, I'm Dalbec Quince.
Okay, I'm going to hold off of that because they got a whole bunch of commercials. And I want to welcome all the people that are here. MW, appreciate you coming through. What's up, Chief Ray Ellison?
Chief, and, my fellow veteran.
Chief is asking, what are you doing in that Navy town, aka Seven Cities? Because I know you guys.
Tell him, remember this here. Oh no, I got one for you. Pretty much going back to my stomping grounds where we actually ran some Navy sailors, aka them squids and them darn jarheads up out of a bar. I just leave it like that. We got put out of the Seven Cities when I was up there.
Okay. Y'all.
I'm just joking. Now, Ray know it's all good. No, Ray know it's all good, man. And now I'm stopping through going to see my my old mentor, who's a retired Master Chief.
Okay.
Before I head to Atlanta. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me see. I'm hoping I'm catching the right part of this.
So we have one rush, maybe, and a 2-point conversion play in shorts and t-shirts. Well, Insider posted a stinking truth.
Now let's listen to this before I get started. I'm just gonna.
May your game day be delicious. Mark, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you guys doing? Doing good. I mean, obviously, still reacting to and have been reacting to the way that the Sunday Night Football game ended between the Falcons and the Chiefs. Interested to get your thoughts on that final drive for the Falcons and send some of those final short yardage plays. Yeah, well, obviously the PI in the back of the end zone that wasn't called is, that's a problem.
Right.
And
are you hearing that, Ryan?
What are you gonna do? It's the Chiefs, right? They get that every
perfectly.
Week. So, and is that sour grapes? Yeah, it probably is. I mean, I'm a Denver guy, right?
Are you hearing it? Send me a message if you're hearing it loud and clear.
People talk about, well, the Chiefs get penalized. Not in critical moments. It doesn't seem to happen. So I don't know. Let's do that. Let's do that analysis. But that's sour grapes because I don't like the Chiefs. So, so there is that aspect of it. I absolutely hated the 4th down and 1 call. Hated it. And I'll give you a couple, for instances. Just this is one guy's perspective who's been in a bunch of 4th down and 1s over the course of his career. One, I hate being in split backs.
Mm-hmm.
Split backs ends up you lose your ability to attack the line of scrimmage downhill. So you're attacking the line of scrimmage east and west, not downhill north and south. So it's much harder to me when you see a lane to put your foot in the ground and get into that lane because you're busy going east and west across the quarterback. So I hated that call. I hated being in split backs. I think that's the wrong call. Also hated the width of the play call because anytime you're running some wide zone stuff, you're susceptible to run through stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So wide zone, I don't like going wide. I hate being in split backs. I hate the east-west nature to that play call. And And then obviously, exactly that I just told you, a linebacker, I think it was Bolton, that shot through that gap and hit you in the backfield before your running back can even, you can't even square up on the guy. So, like, if you're coming downhill from at least you can square up on the guy and try to run his ass over. But when you're going east and west, you don't have any. You're not based in a power platform as a running back. So, hated everything about that play. It's one of those things that always bothers me as a former offensive lineman. I don't know why coaches call that stuff, but that's the play they went with, and that's the result they got. But I would hope they would learn from that. But at this point, it's too late. I mean, they already cost you. Hopefully going forward, you don't do it. But you lost the game, and that play is a big reason you lost the game.
I know Sheriff, we've had plenty of football guys on and talk about the reason in this new age of football where leaving points on the field is it's one of those things where I don't know what the card says or the paper or what. But what is it in your opinion? Because I never got your thought process on why coaches leave points on the field. I mean, it's okay to punt. It's okay to take a field goal. Why do you think this realm is going on now?
Well, because you have people that are people that don't know anything about football that are advising you on what to do on a football field.
Exactly.
And, listen, man, I hate analytics. I hate the number crunchers. I hate all that crap.
Oh,
because most of it is baloney. And I don't know how we've gotten to the point. It's like baseball. How does baseball get to the point where people that don't know anything about baseball decide who's going to go in and pitch and who's not? Like, how do we let that happen?
Money.
I don't understand. Like, for instance, like people, I will have analytics people argue that you should go for 2 points every time, 2-point conversions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, you're gonna. I don't know what the analytics behind that is, but I always ask people, well, how many 2-point conversion plays do you think we go into a game plan with?
Right. 2 maybe, right?
I don't know.
Like 2?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you don't, exactly.
You have one that you really like and one that you kind of like. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do you think we practice it during the week? There is a 5-play period of goal line on Fridays when you're in hats and t-shirts. That's the only time we practice goal line. So that's the only time we practice the 2-point conversion play. So we have one rep maybe at the 2-point conversion play in shorts and t-shirts. And yet the morons that run the analytics department think we should run it every time.
Absolutely correct.
And so, and then you get into, hey, we should go for a 4th down and 1 here instead of kicking a field goal. Like, hey, we run it to the left-hand side. We average, 0.68 yards per carry more on that side. So let's run it to the left. Hey, yeah, so Aaron Donald lines up over there, moron. So what's next? Like, what do you want to do next? But, if I haven't blocked the 3 technique in the entirety of the game, what makes you think on 4th down and 1 with the game on the line that all of a sudden I'm going to block that sumbitch? It is so mind-numbingly stupid to me. And yet, we fall victim to it because, I don't know, because what, it's good information? Listen, if you guys figure it out, please call me and let me know what I'm missing because I think it's absolutely insane.
With you.
We're going to talk every Wednesday this season.
Yeah.
We figured it out.
now, Ryan,
John,
you can bite off of any piece of that steak that you want to start on.
shoot, let's do it. I didn't hit the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, and before I hit and get up under that tunnel, I got you. I said this on the benediction earlier this week. Remember, I said the analytics is a problem in the NFL. This is what happens when you have guys that don't understand the game, guys that have never played, whether it's the high school level, collegiate level, semi-pro, or hell, even the professional level. It's too many of these guys that come in that are a problem. And I've said this for the longest. I really feel as if a lot of these cats out here have never really used common sense when it comes to it. You got a 235 pound, 240-pound back, and Tyler Algier that falls forward every time he touches the ball. Period. You rarely see him go backwards. So all I'm saying is this: you have to start using that battering ram a little bit more if you're going to be arrogant on your fourth down situations. That's just what you're going to have to do. So if you're not going to use him, you need to start using your big body receivers and start throwing slants, start throwing bench routes, and start using those guys when you put yourself in a position to where you got the game on the line or when you have a short yardage situation. You got to start learning how to spread these defenses out, because at the end of the day, that stretch play is not going to work every time you do it. Teams are gearing up to stop your stretch play. That's where it's at right now. Like everybody on God's green earth knew Bijan was getting that ball on fourth down. Everybody on God's green earth knew it. If Kirk Cousins can't get a 4th and inches play, what the hell? Why the hell are you gonna line him up under center? You might as well line him up in a position to where he could throw the ball in a spot to where his guy can make the play. Clear out something like you did with Drake and Bijan, and have one of your guys running open. If you don't trust it, man. But again, I'm with Steve. I'm old school, man. I grew up with old school coaches. I played in the old school type of system. On 4th and 1, I'm running a power formation. That is what I'm running. Your man against mine. Best man win. Pretty much. And we have bullies on our offensive line. There's no way in hell that we should have been in that spot to where you pissed that away. As for the pass interference, I'm going to say this. Yes, it was blatant. Yes, we got holes. But I'm going to say we should have never been in that position. We went 4 possessions without getting any points. That is a problem. We got to be in a spot to where we do a little bit better with that, man. I'm getting ready to slide up on here. I know y'all going to be on for a minute. I'm going to get back on once I get from up out of this Chesapeake Bay Bridge. So I'm on the way to Atlanta, baby. So you know we going to get loose. So I'll be on once I get from up under this bridge, man. I appreciate you letting me on. I'm going to get back on in a minute.
All right, remember, you got 2 tunnels. Winston, man, I didn't think you were going to be able to bust through the clouds and join me here, man. Good to see you. How things going up there?
Man, you see the jump skipping. Yeah. But hey, man, I
don't know whether you heard I played an interview from Mark Schlereth that was on our 92.9 today, and he was pissed about that 4th down play, and he was talking about the interference. What you got on that, boss? Because I know we done talked, but hey, hey, go for it. This is your show. You the man on the top of the mountain. Shout it out from up there, so the folk in the back can hear.
That junk clipping bad, man. I barely heard anything you say.
Oh man, well,
man, like the servers of his.
Oh man, I guess it is terrible. They knocked him off. What's up, Red? What's up, Red? What's up? Hey, but ladies and gentlemen, those of you who heard what Mark Schlereth was saying, and I'm waiting to see whether Winston can get back. He's trying.
Yep.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I told you the joke ain't no joke.
Man.
I'm harking back to what we were talking about yesterday on C-Dub show.
Oh, that's keep going, Winston. Keep going, Winston. I had to play the Falcons on PlayStation. The dog play the Falcons and the Saints on PlayStation just to stop being mad. So go ahead, Winston. That was it.
I mean, like, we don't have an identity. Like, we want to be a running team. All right. If you want to be a running team, why you don't have a fullback? Like, what running team don't have a fullback? It don't make sense. So basically what you think you're going to be able to do is outsmart everybody and just draw a play, man. And they had I heard some pundit talking about it yesterday, and they said Zach Robinson had 3 games of it experience. The first 3 defensive coordinators together have over 60 plus years of experience. Simplify it for yourself. Make the job easy for yourself. Don't like it doesn't make sense. You think you can outsmart everything, but you can't. Not right now. Right now, don't get me wrong. You your name was up and coming. You was a hot bubbling. But at the same time, like right now, you gotta get back to the basics so we can stack wins. You talking about we need to score, okay? Well, if you want to be a run-based team, if that's really what your identity is supposed to be, either you gonna have to put a fullback on this roster, or you gonna have to get like Dwelly to move the fullback. Charlie Warner, I'm not moving him off blocking tight end. I'm not gonna move him off. That would just be asinine, especially with McGurk being hurt. I'm not gonna do that. Go pick up a fullback. Go pick up a fullback. Like it's not that hard. Hell, we done elevated Javon Gwynn. He's now the second center. He's the backup center. Now, hell, you can if short yardage. If you don't want to use a fullback, short yardage, you got Zion Lowe on the practice squad. Elevate him. Let him be the lead blocker on short yardage play. That's 300 plus pounds coming downhill. And you know he's gonna blow something up. And he'll be able to help if he gets to the line of scrimmage and it's breaking apart. His chip block will reset the line of scrimmage. Like, stop making it difficult. There's no reason for this game to be difficult. We have like one of the worst third down percentages in the league. Hell, we 31st in sacks. What's our identity? What's our identity? We don't have one. We don't have one on either side of the ball. It just so happened the defense is further along than the offense. And that comes to play because you have 2 all-pro safeties sitting in the back end. They corner. Our corner knows that they have leeway. That even if I falter, I got somebody behind me to clean it up. All right. So what's the real big hole? Look at D. Alfred. D. Alfred for Philly, I want to say he gave up 5 out of 6 targets. You know what he did against Kansas City? Gave up 9 out of 9 targets for over 100-something yards. That's our hole. Him and Troy Anderson. When teams want to run the ball. Hey, where you at? Oh, this rumper. You like it cannot be like that. Then don't get me wrong. Like I want JB on Bertrand to get out there. I do. He's just too light right now. He need about 10, 15 pounds to actually be able to stand up in the NFL. He need about 10, 15 pounds. All right, cool.
Mhm.
So what other options we got? Can we in this defense? You put Rashawn and Troy together, you could take Caden Ellis and put him at the other edge. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You broke up just a second. Yeah. You keep going, keep cooking.
Yeah. So if you bring in Rashawn Evans, you can take Caden Ellis and put him in Lorenzo Carter's spot. Because you have to, a lot of people don't really understand it or know it. But Caden Ellis was the edge rusher in college. He would force the middle linebacker when he was playing with because they were just depleted, and he just held
Right.
up there. But he's an edge rusher. Now, if you put a Caden Ellis on the opposite side of Matthew Judon, so now you can't double team Judon. Come on, man. That's how you get your sack numbers up. Now you can sit there and put Troy and Caden spot and let them float around. And you got your thumper with Rashawn Evans. And then when Landman come back, Troy Anderson come in on only on package. He's not an NFL starter. I'm sorry, he's not. I don't care what anybody say. He's not an NFL starter. I think fandom for a lot of people just pencil him into that position, but he is not an NFL starter. If he left his team and went anywhere else, he'd be playing special teams. He's a starter by force.
Hey, well, okay, let me stop you right there. Millie Mills put a comment in. I don't know if you can pick that comment up or not. He was saying that because that damn AK is garbage, throw him away. What do you think about that?
I said that before the season started. Remember when Tyler came on? Tyler came on the show with us one night. Oh no, matter of fact.
Okay. That's right. Because I remember you said something about it.
I said AK had him and D'Angelo Malone. Well, no, AK will get cut before D'Angelo Malone because Malone has special team value. AK value, edge rusher, and he's not valuable as an edge rusher. You know what I mean? Well, he gave him 6 sacks. That's not gonna stand up. I just don't see it. I don't see him getting 6 sacks. I don't. Because when you look at him, he looked the exact same way he looked last season, the same way he looked the season before. It's not gonna work.
So he's not improving.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not improving.
Look at the Steelers game. He was lost in the sauce. He was lost in the sauce. Then go to the Philly game. He still looked lost. Yeah, he had tackles. Anybody can have tackles. Hell, Troy Anderson had what, 9, 10 tackles the Philly game?
Yeah. But now
actually look at the game.
Try that again, Winston. Yeah, try it again. Your signal fade and then come back. Fade and then come back. Hey, man.
No, I said Troy Anderson had numbers against Philly. He had like 9, 10 tackles. But when you actually look at the game, when you really put it to the eye test, what was the impact of those tackles? There was no impact. No impact. You won't make an effective tackles to stop anything, to blow something, to halt what they were doing. You're making tackles downfield. It doesn't make sense. But numbers wise, it looked good. 9, 10 tackles for a middle linebacker. Okay, all right. Yeah, until you actually cut on the tape. Cut on the tape.
Yeah.
The numbers that he put up does not translate to his actual game. It doesn't. His game doesn't translate to the numbers. It don't. He's a back special team.
Now, let's deal. Okay. Well, no. Before I say anything, let me ask you this question: if you can hear me, playing a Pittsburgh offensive line, playing a Philadelphia offensive line, and coming back and playing the Kansas City Chiefs offensive line. If any other team played those 3 offensive lines in a row, how do you think that they would fare? Say like let me see. The LA Rams. I just
Coach,
think the LA
there's
Rams
no
are fair.
way in hell, Coach. There's no way in hell you can sit there and say, Troy Anderson is greater in run defense. Stop it. Stop it. He is trash in
Oh,
run defense.
oh, you
If
can
you
read
sit there
that.
and go
Okay.
on the tape, if you sit there and cut on the tape, you will sit there and see they target him in run play. There's no if and buts about it. They don't run at Caden. They run it straight at him. Why? Because he's going to give ground. He's big for no reason. What is he, 245? He's big for no reason. He's a light 245. He played like 215. Stop it. He get blown out the ball. He's not strong in the run. Don't do that. You said Anderson was greater in the run. So what are the runners? Matter of fact, coach, come on there, coach. I know you driving somewhere. Come on there.
Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Yeah, he driving someplace. Y'all, guess what? Look at the next comment. He meant somebody else. Coach meant somebody else, Winston. Oh, Winston done froze up.
Oh no.
But hey, you see what he wrote?
Yep.
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you, Winston. I can hear you now. It went out again. Yeah, he's got that wiggly antenna. When it wiggly antenna cover, and now you got the big circle of death coming on here. Well, Winston has covered the defense, and you know well, it's not my specialty because you know I never coached football, but the offense. Now, I'm going to pull up something, and I'm going to put it in front of the camera, and I don't know whether you're going to be able to see it or not. And I wasn't able to get it to where, and it caused all kinds of copyright infringements if I had gotten it. But I think you might. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Hey, yeah, I can hear you. And here come Coach. That Coach is. What's up, Coach?
What up?
Okay. And
yeah,
hey, Coach, I caught what you were saying. I caught you said the last jump before it froze out.
Yeah, like come on, bro. You know damn well I won't say no damn Anderson was a good
No,
run
you
stopper.
said it, Coach.
I understand. That's what I put. But come on, you know I know football better than to say some shit like that.
Coach. Hey, Coach, yeah, we got a hurricane up here. I don't know whether your signal bad because of the hurricane.
Nah, we ain't getting it.
Are you smoking down there? We don't know.
Nah. I didn't mean Anderson. I meant Nasty Nate. Yeah, as good as everybody, which he is, but he's like I said, he's the flip side of Anderson. Anderson's not very good in the run. But a little bit better in the pass protect. Again, I'm not saying he's any good. I'm just saying he's better at that than he is than the run. And Nate is much better in the run. But last year he was getting torched in the pass. So hopefully, he has gotten that fixed, gotten that switched up, and is a little bit better.
Now.
Yo, can you
okay, now you. Oh yeah, I can hear you, Winston. We can hear you. You got something else? Oh, you froze up again. Yeah, Winston on the top of some mountain up there, and man, he's not getting any kind of service. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, Winston, you unfroze. You look like you're a little close to the camera right now. Yeah, he's going to be kind of iffy, but I wanted to go to something, and I hope everybody will be able to see this right here that I'm holding up. Goodness, I see a reflection. Okay, I'm gonna tilt it back.
Yeah, I can see it.
Now, anyone who has played Madden That is a classic goal line defense from 1992 all the way to now.
Right.
That's a classic goal line defense. Before I think it was Madden 20.
Where everybody's
2022.
everybody's on the line, and you just got your two corners out wide in case they got a receiver out wide. Yep, classic goal line. Yeah,
That's your classic goal line defense. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. But that is your classic.
I'm gonna try to.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Now that's your classic goal line defense. Okay. Now Winston brought out a point just right before you came on, Coach, that Zach Robinson has 3 games worth of offensive coordinating experience, and the 3 defensive coordinators that he just went up got a combined 60 years of defensive coordinator experience.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell it. You could tell it. You could tell it by the bad vanilla ice cream he tried to put in my bowl.
Absolutely. I said this Sunday, right after the game on Toddy's. On Toddy's. It is the problem with Atlanta is we are and you know, we are entirely force feeding Bijan Robinson way too much. It has to flow within the game. You pay Kirk Cousins $100 million to effectively turn him into a Desmond Ritter. Like he's not doing. You're not allowing Kirk Cousins to be Kirk Cousins. He's not taking the top off, throwing the ball down the field. He's doing nothing but dink and dunk passes. You run that screen to the line of scrimmage 5 times and it didn't work. Not a single time you run it, but you keep running it. The outside zone run is not working, yet you continue to keep running it. Like that's why I say talent wise, I honestly think we could be Super Bowl contending team. But with our offensive coordinator, we'll be lucky to win 6 games. Bro, if he either doesn't change his ways or get fired or somebody else take over the calling of the offense, we will not win more than 6 games. I truly believe it. We will not. It's too vanilla. Once you stop the run, then you are forcing Kirk down to start passing, and then everyone knows what's going to happen. Like the play calling is so predictable. It's nuts. It's Arthur Smith's playbook. I feel like that's what we're running. Arthur Smith's playbook.
Yeah. And Wallace, you see what Wallace Smith said. He said the zone run does work, but they just run it too much to the left.
I understand it works, but it's not going to work on every single team. Every team, you're not going to be able to get the results you get with every single team. Some teams are more susceptible to the pass, so that's when you got to pass. Prime example: Kansas City secondary is very suspect, but we kept running the zone run for no gain. You had Bijan Robinson, if I'm not mistaken, had 16 attempts for 30 yards. His average per carry was like 1.6, 1 point. That's garbage. And you keep on continuously trying to force feed him the ball. Stop doing that. Open up the roof and let Kirk Cousins do his thing. Do what he's paid $100 million to do.
Yeah. See, the thing is with me is, okay, I played a clip. Mark Schlereth was on the 92.9 here, and he was talking about that 4th and 1 play, and I'm harping on that I'm harping on that because of the fact, just like he was saying, and kind of like what Wallace was saying, matter of fact, Wallace is right to, because let me say why. When we scored the touchdown with Bijan and we ran the ball in, went to the left. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That 4th and 1 play that we ran
Went to the left.
went to the left.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there were people that were confused as to how that play was supposed to work, because they were thinking that Bijan, I think Tidy had posted something, and I think that, a lot of people were saying that Bijan was supposed to cut up in that hole that the linebacker came through on that 4th and 1 and go up through that hole. Excuse me, that Algier was supposed to go
Algier
up
was
in that
supposed
hole.
to pick him up. Yeah.
But that was an outside run.
Right.
That was an outside run. There was a hole that was created when the center, not the center, but the left guard and the left end pushed both of their men over.
Mm-hmm.
There was a natural hole. This is what Schlereth was saying, and this is what a couple of other people were telling me. There was a natural hole created when they went to the left. They had a linebacker, well, they had 2 linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
If one didn't get Bijan, the other one's going to get it.
Right. So
because Algier had ran past the hole. There was no way with Algier at full tilt headed toward the left that he was going to be able to stop and get turned to chip, if not to even say take the man on head on. The run, Algier's job was to catch whoever that was at the end of the line coming in, knock him out of the way so that Bijan could cut around the end and get the first down. But that hole that was left, that's where Buddy came in. And Kansas City had seen this. They had seen this. They had prepared for it.
Right.
And that's why I'm going to tell you, Coach, I'm tired of the zone blocking scheme. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I want people, I look, get all of those F-150s and those Ram 1500s and them GMC Canyons off of my offensive line and go get me some dump trucks, tractor trailer trucks, and get me some garbage trucks with that Big Mac dog on the hood. I want smoke coming out of folk ass down there on that offensive line so that you go this way. Going to the side, you need 1 yard, 1 freaking yard, and you gonna run 15 yards to the side before you even start going upfield. Like you got the wall of steel that's gonna protect you all the way across the formation. No.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a stupid doomed play to begin with, because yet again, that play hadn't worked all night. So, but this is what I would tell y'all on the defensive side of things. See, everyone who keeps talking about Tyler Algier missing that hole and missing that block, you guys are not understanding the how great Kansas City schemed their defense for us. So Kansas City's off defensive line screen. Shit, I just said the damn word. Now I can't think of the word. They prepare for us and doing the outside zone run by telling their guys to stay squared up. See, when a defensive lineman does not take his body to the side, if you watch
turn.
Yeah, he doesn't turn.
Okay.
So like every time we snap the ball and because the offensive line on a zone outside zone run or any zone run, whichever side it's going to, the offense is going to sway that way. If it's going to the left, the whole line is going to go left. Normally, what you would do is you would turn, like a defensive lineman would turn their body so to try, the fastest way to get to the hole. and clog up the hole. What Kansas City did and did effectively was told all their guys to stay squared up. So when you stay squared up, it makes it nearly impossible for the back to see any type of holes because your body is going to be square in the hole. Even though the offensive line is crashing down, the defensive players are all squared up. And that's why Algier would not have seen that, because when you look at the picture, Algier wouldn't have seen that regardless. I mean, he flat out passed it because the defense was square, their body was square, and the offense was trying to turn them. So he wouldn't have seen it regardless. Like that, it was just schematically, it was a play that was not going to work. Kansas City's defensive line did a excellent job scheming for us by him telling his guys to keep a square body, contain the holes, and effectively it turned, like I said, 16 to 10. He averaged less than 2 yards a carry. Like they shut him down, and any offensive coordinator with a grain of salt of knowledge should have been able to get out of that, man. Like, okay, we're not getting anything on the run. Let's start passing the ball. Then they'll get out of the box. They'll start backing up. We can torch them through the air for a while. Then once they start, zoning in on the run, boom, then you throw some play actions in there. You throw some draws in there. You throw some runs in there. But when you just constantly feature the run, man, it's so easy for a team to scheme for you. It's annoying.
Well, you're a one-trick pony. You're a one-trick pony. Okay,
right.
And then something else. I went and looked, did a little research this past week just to see why we can't run. And the team identity had started to become running. The Falcons were run on because we were, there were times that you had two people, close to 100 yards apiece.
Right.
The way that we were running.
Right.
The common denominator between 2022 and 2023 was either Keith Smith or that other one, I can't think of his name, fullbacks.
Mm-hmm.
You had fullbacks on this team. All right.
Did we have fullbacks?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, you had Keith Smith last year. No, you had Keith Smith in 2022, and you had what was his name? Hold on, I can pull it back up because I was just looking. Let's see, 2020.
Yeah, we did have a fullback. Who was his name?
No, at T6. And Raymond Collins said the first drive was excellent. You know why the first drive was excellent?
Because we was passing the ball.
he was getting rid of that ball.
He was passing the ball. That's what I'm saying. He was
passing the ball, and I mean, we walked down the field on Kansas City like Kansas City wasn't even there.
Yeah.
But as the game went on, we started slowing down. Kirk Cousins started staring and making biscuit and then trying to throw.
Nah, don't put that on him, man. He wasn't passing the ball like that. If he was passing it, it was that weak ass screen pass down the line of scrimmage.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't passing like that at all.
Yeah, he stopped. He stopped.
They stopped calling pass plays. It was all about the run.
Yeah, he stopped. Yeah, he just stopped.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get red in here.
But I mean, even with or without a fullback, this team cannot be one-dimensional. In order to be a great team, you have to be able to do everything. And we are paying Kirk Cousins $100 million, man. The fact that that man maybe has, I need to look it up, yeah, I need to look it up. 20 plus yards. He maybe have what, 5 attempts, maybe. In 20 plus yards. That is a issue, bro. You don't put a gunslinger behind the center and try and turn him into Desmond Ritter. Like it's baffling to me, bro. It's so baffling to me that so many people, so many, normal regular people who aren't employed by the NFL and just regular Joe Blows when it comes to as it relates to sports can see this, but the people who make all these millions of dollars, they can't see it. It just blows my mind. It just blows my mind.
And here we come on. Ain't I have only time I got on the NFL field was a player say, hey, I think it was one of my friends. Come on down here, John. You want to walk on the field? I said, yeah, man. That's the only time I've been on the NFL field. High school and college. I done been on them, but that's it. Now the old Georgia Dome, man, I would have hated to have gotten tackled down there because the carpet was thin and the pad was thin up under there. I said, I can just imagine what the vet was in Philadelphia or that Buffalo Stadium where the whole field starts shining when it rained. Ooh, man, I was so scared for them folk walking on that field. I didn't know what to do.
Just let them play the games on the NBA court.
Yeah, you may as well. Hey, Winston, you all right? Oh, he's still freezing up a little bit. But
he must be on his anniversary.
No, Winston is on location somewhere, like they used to say about the wrestlers. He's in parts unknown, working. He's in parts unknown, working, and the reception is kind of iffy where he is. And I want to take this opportunity again to tell everybody, hey, those of you in the path of this storm that's coming up through here, please take the precautions and turn around, don't drown.
Yeah, be safe, people. Be safe.
Now, let me
that's
tell
why
you,
I'm so late. That's why I'm so late tonight.
Was anything flooded out, Red?
Actually, it was all right. It looked like it's about to start cranking back up again when I got to the house, but it was kind of just like sprinkling a little. I think most of it happened while I was inside the job, and then when I got off, it was more. I think it had slowed down a little bit.
Most of it is supposed to hit tomorrow afternoon, right? Tomorrow.
That's what they say, but
yeah.
I thought so too. But man, this afternoon, around about noon, something came through here. What I learned a new storm name called a derecho.
Derecho, yeah.
Derecho. You ever heard of that, Red? A derecho?
First time.
Huh?
That's it. My first time hearing that word.
Yeah, I think well, Coach is down there in Houston. Y'all have them all the time, right?
All the time.
Well,
it's like a pop-up hurricane. It just comes out of nowhere. It's just a bunch of rain and wind.
Yeah. That's what I had around about this. That's how I had. This afternoon. Hey, Millie,
it's supposed to go east side from. I just looked at it before I got on. It's supposed to go up the east side of. The west side of Florida. Straight up through straight up 75. Straight up through Georgia, up through what is that? Tennessee. It's going straight up Georgia. Yeah. It's going from the west side of Florida, just straight up. Basically.
Going straight up 75. So and that's the eye, but what we're experiencing are the thunderstorms that are circling around the eye because once it hits landfall, it's gonna start weakening.
Right, but it's supposed to make it. It's supposed to make it all the way up to Tennessee.
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
the model I just looked at before I got on. So what was that?
Okay.
About 20 minutes ago.
Right.
Supposed to make it all the way up to Tennessee.
No, Millie Mills, you won't get none. Millie Mills, you're not gonna get none of that. So
Nah,
y'all
you'll get
spared
some
this time.
wind and rain probably, but yeah, nah, you won't get none of that.
No, you won't get what we fitting to get. But yeah, it hit Florida around about Tallahassee. They said Tallahassee took a direct hit of the eye passing over. So only thing I just want to tell everybody, hey, if you don't need to travel at night, don't travel at night, because you might come up upon some type of flooded out street or something of that nature. And if you not sure, double dog sure, don't even go in it, because it don't take but just a little bit of water to float you on down someplace where you don't need to go.
Yeah, and if you just so happen to make the mistake of going in said puddle or whatever, do not, absolutely whatever you do not let up off the gas.
Oh yeah, stomp it and let
stomp it so you won't flood so it won't flood your shit.
Yeah, just stomp it. Because it was a rainstorm that came through here back in 2013, and I left work, crossed over 285, and looked back where the Chattahoochee was. The Chattahoochee overflowed. I have never seen the Chattahoochee overflow, and it overflowed so bad it made it look like 285 had never been built. I mean, water was just, and it was kind of scary. Matter of fact, that particular night, I had to make a deal with somebody to stay over their house, because I couldn't get home. Every route that I needed to take to get home, all of the tributaries and rivers and everything were flooded. That Sweetwater Creek going across 20, going across Cave Springs, going across Bankhead. Sweetwater Creek had cut the west side of Atlanta off. And so I couldn't get home, couldn't get to Douglasville. So,
thank you for that, Red.
Yeah, tonight, tomorrow night, all of that, y'all be careful. Now let's get back to it. Now, Wallace Smith just said, I just saw the 4th and inches again. If Bijan would have followed the center, he would have made the first down. Now, that's another thing, Coach.
And to that I say, you're a victim of what ifs, bro, because you don't know that. You don't know what have happened. What I will say is, look at how square the defensive linemen were. Like I'm telling you, the Kansas City defensive linemen played us almost perfectly to stop the run. The linemen were always square. They never got sideways. Like even when like rushing holes, I mean they would dip their shoulder, but they were always square. They never got thin, not one time. So I mean, it may have looked like it was open, but 9 times out of 10 it would have shut almost immediately, because you get no leverage when you're head up and you're trying to slant. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not really you're not going to get what you get if they would go like sideways or try to, how's the best way to explain it? Like they try to make the play. You know what I mean? Like if you're over here and you want to get over there, well, I mean, of course you're gonna turn your body to the side and haul ass down there. They wasn't doing that. They were staying blocked up and just sliding down. And that's how, I mean, we were unable to get any yardage like that. I mean, it was schemed up perfectly. I think that play was doomed all the way around.
Which play?
And see, we talking about that 4th and 1, because earlier, Red, I played a cut from Mark Schlereth on 92.9, and he was talking about that particular play. That I think Tidy posted something, and some people replied to it about what's his name, missing the block. because a block was
Kyle
missing.
Algier.
Algier.
Oh, you talking about
Algier.
the last play of the game?
Yeah, the 4th
Yeah.
and 1 that we needed to convert in order to continue that last drive.
I thought it was 4th and inches.
Well, hey, it might have been 4th and inches. Might have been.
It was 4th and inches, and them clowns, man, that was one of the worst play calls I ever seen for 4th and inches. I swear. Worse.
And plus, Red and Coach Schlereth was talking about these younger coaches that are coming into the league that are being controlled by analytics, following what the computer says do, and the probabilities, and and various things of that sort to try to make their decisions on
which
play
makes
calls.
sense.
John, I'm getting so sick of that word in sports. I really am, to be honest.
What, analytics?
Yeah. It's like everybody's using it now, and despite whether you win or losing, keep your job, get fired, you're gonna ride them analytics all the way to the death.
Well, I mean, but it's numbers, baby. Numbers don't lie.
They can't explain everything, and they can't decide everything.
True. But I mean, the numbers don't lie. Like that, I can absolutely, positively guarantee you that's why we went for it on, what was it, 4th and 5 or whatever. Because if you think about it, if we make it, it's like 4th. The time before the last time when it was like 4th and it wasn't 4th and inches. It was like 4th and 5, 4th and 4.
When we should have kicked the field goal.
Yeah, when we should have kicked the field goal. That's what I'm saying. It was analytics telling them not to, because if you make it, okay, first off, we ain't even gonna talk about if you make it, because if you make it, you score a touchdown, blah, blah, blah. But what they're banking on though is if you don't make it, then they are starting on the 20 on wherever we were. I think we were in the red zone. So we were below the 20. They're going to start there deep in their territory. Our defense has been able to stand up to them. They're banking on that versus kicking the 3-point, getting the 3 points, and then having to kick off to them. And they're immediately going to start at least the 30, depending on where they make it. So analytically, it will tell you to go for it because you have a better chance of stopping them if you don't get the first down and them taking over on downs where you are versus if you kick the field goal. So I already, once I seen where we were and how much time, like I knew we wasn't going to kick a field goal. Because, I mean, and it does make sense. Analytics, it does make sense.
Well, at that point, I kind of agree with it. I like the aggressiveness. I want to see if we could have scored. We didn't make it. It's hindsight when you don't make it. Now you like,
right. But yeah, I'm with you though. Don't stop getting cute. Just get the points at all times. Always get the points.
When you playing a team like KC, yeah,
you can't leave them with too much time. Yeah.
But the problem is,
I guess they didn't know our defense was gonna play as well as they did. They couldn't anticipate our defense. I mean, and making KC go a quick 3 and out and getting that ball right back. See, that's what they anticipate. They
didn't anticipate that. Yeah.
Okay, but the problem is, what play do you call to get the first down or possibly a touchdown?
Like I said,
now wait a minute before you start, Coach. See, this is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Schlereth also said that, okay, if we try this, do we have 4th and 2 plays? Do we practice 4th and 1 plays? You practice goal line plays, okay, but how many of them do you practice? He said, what we do on goal line, we save goal line practice for Friday. We might have 5 plays that we go on goal line, okay?
Right.
Because basically, if you're just trying to convert a first down, If they gonna line up in big boy, you gonna line up in big boy, or
Right.
or like they said, spread them out and pound them. Okay,
Right.
bust that middle of the line up, spread them out. Go into a run and shoot. Either three wide receiver or something of that nature. Get
Run and shoot.
every
Run and shoot. I remember that right there.
Yeah, go in to run and shoot. Because
Bro, I tell you the best play, the absolute best play, and we have the perfect personnel for it. When we got to the line, everybody and their mother was in the middle of the field. Everybody. At that point, it should have been, well, he should have been in the game anyway. But you put Kyle Pitts on the right side or left side, wherever you want to put him. You put him in a wide receiver's position. You put Drake London on the field in a wide receiver's position. However you want to scheme it up. If everybody's in the goal line stance, you put them two on the field and you just stand up, quick slant. I mean, it's literally unbeatable, unstoppable when you have a guy like Kyle Pitts and Drake London. You just stand up and just toss it up. Yeah, I mean, you don't move, you don't hike, and you just basically like you shoot the jump shot.
Lob it. You just
lob it, and they gonna catch. It's a quick slant, so it's gonna get you about. I mean, they literally can't. Their defense ain't gonna have time to get in front of a big body like Kyle Pitts, and you just lob it up. And you just catch it, 3-4 yards.
It might be a touchdown.
It might be a touchdown. Or if they make that one guy miss, you know what I mean? But you literally just hike and toss that bitch up. And I mean, it's such a perfect play. And I was like, oh my God. But no, we run an outside zone. Oh my God, outside zone run. That hadn't worked all night. We do it again. It's just nuts.
Yeah, see that's the thing. That's the thing. If me and Red, now, Coach, you studying, you're a defensive man, and you're studying. But if I on this PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 can peep that out and defend against it, and you sitting up here getting paid all this doggone money, and you do some stupid stuff like what you did, man. See, I just don't understand that. I can't excuse it. I don't understand it.
John? And you know what? And it's like I can only speak for me, man. But it's so heartbreaking because it's like, well, God damn, why we can't get that guy in here that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we had Shanahan, you know what I mean? Like, in my lifetime that I can remember, that was the guy before him was pretty good too.
Dirk Cutter?
20, what was that, 2012? Who was our OC in 2012?
I think it was Dirk Cutter.
Okay, yeah, that
was his first time here.
Yeah, those years where our offense was clicking, but Kyle Shanahan is. But since then, man, it's like we getting these just hot garbage as offensive coordinators, man, who just have no imagination, have no nothing. There's just generic, bland, vanilla plays, man, and it's so easy to stop, you know. It's nuts, man, and as a fan, it's like, God damn, man.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating because I know I can do better than you. I can do better than you with the little Madden playbook I got right here. That's on this PlayStation. Shoot, I probably could do better with you with the paper insert that was in the Madden 93. Bro, bad as you is.
Yeah,
And
like I literally feel that way. I literally feel like anybody could do what Arthur Smith and Zach are doing. Like I really feel that way. Anybody could do that shit. Like there is no imagination in our play call. Dude, you did the same on the line screen pass 5 times. The same goddamn play 5 times. And that bitch didn't work once.
God, I hate that. Right, it never worked. I can see if it
It never
actually
worked. Not one time. And you did it not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, but 5 times.
He did it 5
That's
times.
nuts.
You gonna end up,
No
you gonna end up
positive
getting
came
Mooney
from none of
killed. Dog, Mooney gonna get hurt. You keep doing that shit. That's a
Yeah.
play you set up for somebody to get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Why
I
you
just
set up
don't.
a play so the receiver, the cornerback can take full stride running right
And
to
you
Mooney.
see, that's what happened the last time. That's what happened the last
Mooney's
time.
supposed
Yeah.
to be Mooney's supposed to be out in space, man. You're supposed to be hitting them in space. Forget I said it last week, John. I'm gonna say it again. Football is not left and right, east and west. It's north and south. Give me the ball, go up the field. Not to the left, not to the right, not to the back, not up in the sky. Go up the field. Up
Yeah.
the field. You see where that goal line is? Up. Any play other than up, it's a bad play.
Yeah. Now we've got Tay 6 in the house. What's going on, Tay?
What's up, fellas?
What's up? What's up?
All right, Tay, go ahead. It's your turn at the stove. Make it,
Get your cook on.
Make that lasagna. Make that lasagna good now.
I already know what we think.
Yeah, I'm with all y'all, man. It's just, man, it gets tiring. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It gets tiring, especially after what we dealt with Ritter and then Mariota. It gets tiring. The same old stuff. I know the defense get tired of it. They the ones keeping us in the game, giving us chance after chance. Of course, the PI that happened, they should have thrown a flag, but we got the makeup calls. The makeup calls was driving us down the field, and then that's what we do. After the refs gave us another chance, and when do the refs even ever give us another chance at something? The refs don't really respect us.
3 chances. I
Yeah.
mean, no, the ball right there on the goal line. How we don't beat the Chiefs? How you don't beat the Chiefs and you got the ball in your hand?
Because
right in the damn
we
red
do
zone.
we do a left zone run on 4th inches.
Why was we running? Passing was killing them. Well, our air game was killing them.
Because that's what I'm saying. They want to feature Bijan Robinson so much, man, that they are hurting the team and not realizing if you pass the ball, he'll be able to get his rocks off easier.
Dude.
Exactly.
You pass the ball, you're gonna take everybody out of the box, and then Bijan gonna eat.
Cause see, my thing is, all right,
this dude is not all that as a running back. Now, if you think he all that, put him in space so I can see him. Because every time he get the ball in the huddle, he go right to where the defender's at. He run right to where the defender's at.
But that's what I'm saying,
every
Red.
time. It'd be a
Red,
hole right there,
if you look,
a hole right there. He don't never.
If you look at when Bijan is in the game, they crowd the box. There's a reason why Tyler Algier has less attempts in yardage.
Carries,
less
and more
carries than him, but he averages more yards than him because when Bijan comes in the game, everybody crowds the box. So I mean, he really can't do nothing. But when you take him out of the game, then teams are like, okay, what are we doing? Do we have to watch Tyler? Is he gonna throw the ball? Normal stuff that they should be doing normally. But when he in the game, it's like, okay, they're about to give it to Bijan, and they just slam the box. I mean, it's idiotic. It's so predictable and understood. It's crazy.
And another thing I know.
How is Bijan get all this static, man? I mean, we just got him last year. Why ain't you trying to work London and Pitts? They was here long before Bijan. Let them get some touches before that.
And that's another thing, Red. Why not feature London and Pitts more? Run the offense through them. Pitts was,
Right.
Pitts was killing them,
You
man.
let
You go back, look at the
Bijan
game.
You got a
Look at the
gunslinger
game.
that you paying
Man,
$100 million.
Pitts got open so many. Exactly, coach. You paying this man all this money just to still keep on running with Bijan left,
Yeah, to
right, left,
be
right,
Desmond
left,
Ritter.
right.
You paying him $100 million to be Desmond Ritter.
Like,
Now,
I mean,
this
Drake London
is
and
what I
Pitts was
want to
killing
say
them
about
boys.
it. Now, so I can't put any blame on Kyle Pitts. I can't put any blame on Kyle Pitts in these first 4 games, because if your quarterback and your offensive coordinator are not trying to get this man the ball, not trying to feature this man getting the ball, I can't say anything about it. Now,
Man,
matter of
the best
fact,
thing
I
Kyle
couldn't say,
Pitts could do is ask for a trade. If I was Kyle Pitts, I'll force my way up out of here. For sure.
yeah, because see, the thing is, you're damaging his career. You're damaging his career. You know,
Yes.
because if you're not gonna feature, then now, okay, you drafted this man 4th overall. Drafted him 4th overall in the first round, instead of doing what I said you should have done. Okay. 4th overall in the first round. All right. He had a good first year because he had Matt Ryan. And I got to give the devil his due. Matt Ryan fed the man to the tune of 1,000 yards. All right. Now, the quarterback room fell, it's just like one of those houses that fell in the ocean and got swept away. The quarterback room just fell in the ocean and got swept away the very next year and been floating down the river for 2 damn years. All right. Okay. Pitts was hurt. He comes back and still doesn't have an improvement because he had a quarterback that you didn't train, had a quarterback that you didn't spend no time with, you didn't teach, you didn't get right. And then everybody's hollering about Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts got to do this year. Kyle Pitts got to do that. That's, expecting big things out of Kyle Pitts. But you bring another quarterback here, which we didn't know whether he was hurt. We didn't know whether he was well. You didn't play him in the preseason. You didn't let anybody get jailed in the preseason like every other respectable franchise has done, including Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Matt Stafford. And then here you are here coming up on week 4. Tight end doesn't know what his role is. He doesn't know. And now the contract is coming up.
Yeah.
And everybody that you talk to, I only gonna give him that money. I only gonna pay him.
If
But
I was
it's
Kyle
not
Pitts, I'll rip
his
that check up.
fault.
Don't you dare hand me no check.
It's not his fault.
Don't worry, coach.
You know.
They won't.
Now, I see Wallace Smith saying, I told y'all before, and I'm going to say it again, that the Rams scheme doesn't feature the tight end in passing plays, but they get a few catches and the passing plays go through the receivers. Well, now that's what – now I'm going to say this about the Rams scheme. This offensive coordinator hasn't demonstrated to me that he even knows it.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why people keep talking about the Rams.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing like the Rams offensive playbook. This is some garbage she done came up with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he may have been heavily influenced by the Rams, but Wallace, I got to see a few more games before I can even say that this resembles a Rams.
And I don't know if I believe that anyway, because Cooper Kupp is highly featured in he was highly featured in their offense. So, but as you seen Sunday, if you let Kirk Cousins take the bra off and let the titties out, I mean, he throws the ball down the field.
Yeah,
Pitts almost got a touchdown. Like everybody is. Yeah, we got it, Winston.
Yeah, that's what I was not. Yeah, we got this message. We got the message.
You gotta let that man cook, man. We not gonna be shit until they let Kirk Cousins cook. You gotta let him go. You cannot have a gunslinger and put him on the bench, basically. And that's what they're doing.
Man, look, that opening drive was a thing of beauty. It was a thing. It was just like the Rams were. Excuse me. Just like the Chiefs weren't even out there. Big
it was clean.
Touchdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what Winston said.
Silly me sitting here thinking, I'm thinking, yeah, we been have a field day with these boys.
Well, Red. If they had kept that up, we would have, because the defense was shutting Kansas City down.
Right.
They were shutting Kansas City down.
We're barely
the most we gave up this year is 22. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
and fellas, just think about it. It was moving. Think about the 2 times our offense have looked great. The week before last, when we played Philly, and it was a 2-minute drill, we went down the field like this, boom, 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 and then the first drive of the game Saturday went down the field. Boom, 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 boom. Now,
like
what was the same? What was the same in those 2 instances?
Kirk Cousins was
passing the ball. He was doing his thing. The moment you take our offense and slow it down, it becomes garbage.
Okay, now, Coach.
Right.
All right. This is what I want to ask. Did we artificially slow the offense down?
Yes, by doing nothing but running.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm thinking, because everybody is complaining about the time of possession, saying that Kansas City did have I think about 29 minutes.
That really doesn't mean nothing. That time of possession means nothing, really.
Right. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Now, I know you don't want to tire your defense out by putting it back out on the field. But let me ask you this, Coach. Let me ask you this, since you're a defensive man. Is it a different vibe for your defensive players if they have to come on the field after 2 minutes, only 2 minutes, sitting on the bench or on the sidelines after a score or after 3 and out?
I'm so glad you asked that, John. And that is a great question, but it is absolutely a difference. Anybody will tell you, if you go out there, like let's say Kirk Cousins got the ball on the 1 yard line. They just kicked us the ball. Defense been out there. They just punted the ball. Kirk Cousins is on the 1 yard line. Kirk Cousins go out there, immediately throws a 99-yard bomb for a touchdown. That defense is going to be so jacked up, so hyped up, even though they just came, they ain't even got a good sip of Gatorade. They're going to go back on that field, hyped up, pumped up, ready to go smash some heads. They get the ball back, and let's say we do it again. They ain't even on the they not done it. They haven't even been on the bench a whole minute. And let's just say Kirk takes us down the field and we score again. Man, the hypeness of that defense, the adrenaline, the energy, all that is going to be through the roof. What ain't going to be through the roof is we go 3 and out, and then you run and run and run and run and run, do nothing, get the ball. Now we got to go back out there. It's just boring. It's draining. It's no life. It fucking sucks.
Well, now, to be fair, the Baltimore Ravens are 2,000 had to do it too.
Yeah. And let me introduce someone else who decided to come through. I really appreciate Ron coming in.
What's up, brother?
Tonight. How you doing, boss? Hey, how y'all doing up there, man? I know it raining all to be damned up there.
Man, it raining so bad up here, not even funny.
Yeah.
Ron, where you at, man?
Somerville, Georgia.
Oh yeah, I know you did.
Yeah, I got to treat Ron right, cause see now he ain't but 3 miles away.
Yeah.
They said it's supposed to hit. If I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to hit landfall tomorrow afternoon.
Right.
Yeah. But go ahead, Ron, and Tay, I want you to talk a little bit too. I know we get to
Sorry,
dominating and talking
I
on each
can't
other.
keep taking over, but god damn it, I hate these motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, hey, it's one of those that you had what did he say? We snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory.
We sure did. We sure did.
But go ahead, Ron.
I look at this a Raheem problem. I think Raheem, just because him and Zach Robinson, good friends, I don't think Raheem will be like, you know what, you need to change it up. You see what I'm saying? I think Raheem, you're going to do what you do. I will concentrate over the whole team. You see what I'm saying? Because him and Zach good friends, I don't think Raheem will tell her, hey, dog, you fucking up out here. You need to change it up. You need to do something better. You see what I'm saying? I don't think Raheem would do that to him.
Well, shit, he better. Well, if he don't, you know who need to? Terry Fontenot, because Terry Fontenot is the next person who on the chopping block. So he better tell him.
I mean, if you look at how the games goes, first of all, I don't want our OC to be in the box.
That's where I was going next. That's where I was going next.
See, I don't mind that because it allows you to look at the field. It allows you to get a full view of the field versus being on the field. Me personally, I don't mind that.
Coach, you studied football, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm literally studying it right now.
You be with your team, right?
I'll be with my team. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What missing from Zach Robinson being in the box and he been down there on the ground with the team?
Again, I understand what you're saying, but during normal times, yes. If they were like, Coach, you could be the offensive defensive coordinator, whatever. Normally, I would be down with the team, but game day, I have no problems being up in that box because it allows you to see better what is going on the field. I get what y'all saying, but I get why he up there too, though.
Okay, I'm not trying to be funny. Let me ask you this: Stevie Wonder to see.
True. Yeah. I mean, but
you got to score with these teams.
Yeah.
Your defense. I don't want us to be like Arthur Smith. Our defense.
We already there, bro. We already there.
You see what I mean? The defense getting tired. Our defense getting tired.
End up getting hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
When you get tired, you get hurt. When you get hurt, you're gonna be out for a long time. We don't need it.
Right.
That defense a good ball, but we also need to score touchdowns with every team. Every team.
All we need is 3.
All we need.
3 touchdowns.
Right.
And scatter a few field goals in between there. The way this defense is playing, come on, man. I'm sorry. You threw Ron. I'm sorry. I cut you off.
If I'm not mistaken, we haven't scored 2 touchdowns in a single game, have we?
That the problem.
I'm pretty sure it's a touchdown and a bunch of field goals.
That the problem.
2 last game. That was it.
We did score 2 last game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bijan ran one in.
Yeah, Bijan and Drake. Yeah.
Drake London was open.
Yeah,
wide open.
Well, go ahead, Tay. Go ahead, Tay.
Yeah, but just to piggyback off of what Coach was saying when you asked him about the difference between going on defense, going on the field, if the offense is scoring or if the offense is not scoring. Right. Me, with my experience in high school, being a safety on defense, whenever our offense is scoring, it could just take a minute and 30 seconds. Shit, we happy. The energy, it's like the energy transfers from the offense.
It sure do.
To the defense, to where it's like we want to go back out there and play. Hell, we want to give them the ball back again.
So they can
Compared to-
score again. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Compared to where if the offense ain't doing shit, man, in my head, I'm like, man,
We
fuck
like
this
fuck
shit.
it.
Like, you know, fuck this
You
shit.
like,
We
man,
ain't
this
scored.
game need to hurry up
You
and be
know?
over with.
Right.
Fuck this
You
game.
like-
Yeah, exactly. It's like the game.
You like,
you want
I
the game to
got
be
to
over with.
go
All
see
that
my
shit is going in
girlfriend.
your head.
So
Yep, Ron, right. Shoot, I'm
you
still here screwing around out
Right.
here. These jokers
You-
ain't
you be
scoring.
like-
I got to go.
right, you be like, oh, it's Friday night. Let me go see my old lady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking about, man, when I was on the field and our office wasn't doing jack shit, I'm thinking about what the hell I'm finna eat after I leave
Right,
here, what I'm
right.
finna do. I
Right.
don't even give a damn. If I mess up and miss an assignment, oh well, the office ain't scoring. That's what goes through the mind. Like,
Right.
that's just what it
Absolutely.
is.
And you can see it on the field with our defense
Same
too.
thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Same
You
thing
can
with
see it.
same thing with my
That
maize
body
hot team.
language isn't gonna lie. You know?
We couldn't score. Our deep like maize high from 90, 94 to 98. All we had was defense. Offense couldn't do a damn thing. And even at practice, and we used to get tired of them jokers every year coming in. Yeah, it got to the point where the offensive guys were fighting. They actually fought because I think it was my junior year. The 11th graders, the defensive players fought the offensive players because they got tired. I played cornerback. Of course, y'all know I ain't get on the field too much, but I was with the defense. We all was a crew. Man, we did not like the offense. I'm saying because
Right.
we had a good team, y'all. Them maize high teams, we was always number one in cross country and track. We had speed on the team, but for some reason, we get to the game.
Right.
Them
You
most
can't
them
score.
helpers just couldn't score. And the
Right.
defense, I mean, we be playing all these big time schools too, like Parkview, Dunwoody, we be going way
Yeah.
out. And man, we just be getting beat down because our offense couldn't score. And these be the little pretty boys all during the week at school. We see all during the week running off at the mouth, talking all this stuff, and then we get to the field. It's nothing. Defensive
Hey,
guys
Red,
were quiet.
hey,
we
Red,
were
it be
quiet.
the-
We just because we knew what we was gonna do, but it was always them offensive punk.
Hey, Red, it be the ones who was in the hallways thinking they the shit and
What you
all
got,
that,
Jay?
you know, trying to show off and all this other shit and be all cocky and shit.
Hello?
When
Right.
when it's game time, they fucking around, they getting knocked down and all kinds
Yeah.
of shit, man. Like,
So
come on, man.
it take
Yeah.
a
What
tone.
you saying, Tay? Hey,
It take a tone on the defense. The defense gonna be like, you know what? Forget this shit, man.
Yeah.
We don't need
Yeah.
to be here.
that's what we are.
Yeah.
That's what they used to
Yeah.
say, man.
And you
That's
know
what we
what,
used to
Ron?
say.
Even when you
Matter
try,
of fact,
even when you
a
try
lot
to
of those
stay
guys,
positive.
It's gonna take a
man.
tone.
Hey, Tay, we would be halftime, man. I'd be like, man, the once fourth quarter come and that offense ain't scored, I already knew what time we was gonna be.
Right.
I knew
You gonna be
what
like,
it was gonna be like on that bus going back
I
to
mean,
Maine.
honestly, if I was the DC on this team, I would be in Zach's ass. Like, dude,
Hell
I'm not gonna keep firing up my defense. I'm not gonna keep putting my demons out there to get hurt. We not gonna keep smashing our head in this wall, getting y'all the ball, and y'all ain't doing shit. Like, I would be in his ass. I'm not even lying to you.
Yeah. With Raheem Morris,
Bijan is holding us back, coach. I promise.
when
Bijan
he
holding
do
us
that,
back.
coach.
We didn't have Bijan on the team, and this thing that you got to get him the ball. Y'all don't think Tyler and another running back we could pick up a running back off the damn street and put him
Hey,
with Tyler?
Red, I said that same thing on Toddy's live right after the game, and everybody was ready to kill me in the comments. I'm the same way, bro. If this is what we gonna get by having Bijan on the team, I'd rather him get the fuck off the team. I'd rather him get the fuck off the team. I
He
want
ain't
to
done
win.
nothing.
I
Man,
want my
he got
team
all
to
this
win.
damn hype, and this nigga ain't got he ain't got 1,000-yard rushing season yet. Tyler got one his rookie year, and all I keep hearing is shout, coach, I hate all purpose. Man, I don't care nothing about no all purpose yards. We drafted you to be a running back. Run the ball, get first down, put us in a position to win. But all you do is get the ball. Now you can block, you can't block. But all you do is get the ball. That's his problem. He like blocking. He like contact. Dude, you are Bijan. Run away from the contact. Let me see them shifting moves. Go to the open hole. What the hell are you running right to the damn huddle for where all the players at? You get the ball and run right to where the guys at. Never is he shifting. Never is he, using his vision to find the open hole.
Right. He just doing was that what our OC telling him to do.
Yeah, that's true. But
he cannot go against the grain.
Yeah.
That's like you go. Wait a minute. That's like you go to your job. That's like you go to your job tomorrow and say, "Fuck this."
All right,
shit.
now we had that problem before. Now, we had that problem before with a player that didn't want to go against the grain. Right. That's why we sit here ringless now.
But once again, I hear you. I do. But Bijan, they got Bijan the face of the franchise. Let's keep it 100. He's the face of the Falcons.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If this is the cost of him being the face of the Falcons, I want him to fuck up out of here immediately, expeditiously.
Robinson, they're not his job. They're our OC.
Yeah.
Our OC.
Yeah, I'm with you. I am with you. I am with you.
Raheem or somebody got to get the OC ass. Right. Somebody got to tell him.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, all this shit fall on Raheem Morris. With Raheem, man up said, look, you need to get this shit together, or I will go with somebody else. Point blank.
Well, now let me say this. Now let me say this.
You can't keep giving me this rah that you was giving me all before the season, then keep putting this garbage out on the field. Because we got the talent. We can see that the talent is there. It's just the fucking plays is just hot garbage, dude.
Once again,
hold on,
They friends.
I get it. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Like, you cannot go to your job and say, I'm not finna do this shit. You see what I'm saying? Your head, your boss gonna be like, well, if you don't want to do it, somebody else will do it for you.
Right.
And they might do it cheap.
Now let me shoot, man, y'all got me just like a mosquito on a fat man. I don't know where to start biting. All the stuff y'all done said. But okay, let's go back to this. You have had situations like you guys are describing that are brewing. You remember, well, Coach, you might not remember this, and Ron might not remember this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Sorry, y'all.
Buddy Ryan
I was so rudely interrupted, but we were rolling too.
Buddy Ryan in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
What, the fight?
Yeah. Ron, you remember it. Ron, you remember. Coach, how old are you, Coach?
I'm 41. You said the fight?
Yeah, you ought to remember that. When Jack Pardee was the head coach of Houston Oilers, right before the Houston Oilers moved to Tennessee.
What we talking about?
They running the run and shoot. They're running and shoot.
I bet I know what y'all talking about. I bet I know what y'all talking. Are we talking about a fisticuffs?
Yes, sir.
See?
I know what we talking about.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask y'all this. Are we talking about a fisticuffs from a former coach whose son used to coach too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Offensive coordinator punching out, defensive coordinator punching out offensive coordinator because now the crazy part about it, the Oilers were a good team back during that time. They were a good team, but they lost to Buffalo. They lost to Buffalo. And matter of fact, Frank Reich was the quarterback in Buffalo that brought them back from a 34-point deficit? It was a 35-point deficit. And that's when Buddy Ryan took a swing at Kevin Kilbride. He took a swing at it. And
that's what need to happen right now.
But now let's move it up a couple of years. You remember when Tony Dungy was coaching Tampa Bay and they had nothing but defense?
Yeah.
And I remember John Lynch going out there on the field because I think what was his name? Got hurt. Somebody got the quarterback got hurt. Brad Johnson got hurt, and they had to put Sean King in there as quarterback. John Lynch, I mean, they went 3 and out, or either it was an interception or two. John Lynch goes out there. I wish y'all could score.
What?
And Sean King
the
took
very next year, they won the Super Bowl because they brought Chucky from Oakland, from the Raiders over there. And the offensive line coach took over for the Raiders, Callahan.
Yeah.
The fool, and the crazy part about it, y'all, Callahan didn't change not one play on the offense. And they ended up meeting in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
John
I lost
Gruden,
$5,000
yeah.
on that game.
You thought
John
the Raiders were
Gruden,
gonna win.
yeah,
to
John
be honest,
Gruden,
yeah.
he knew everything that what was the quarterback name?
They had
Rich Gannon.
At the Raiders. Rich Gannon. Rich Gannon.
I lost
They didn't change the offense at all. So when they found out they were playing the Raiders, John Gruden told them every play they were gonna play. That's the only reason Tampa Bay beat them with that old piece of offense. And they just put a little piece of an offense together down in Tampa Bay.
That was a defensive
No,
game.
they had Tiki, or was it Rondé?
Man, look, coach, they had all of them that previous year and couldn't do nothing. But when you brought a real offensive coordinator there
you go.
Could have, that plus the fact he already knew what the other team was going to do, equals Super Bowl. That's how they won their first Super Bowl.
John
Gruden is a veteran OC. Zach Robinson is a veteran OC.
Call him. Call him up.
Y'all think we should have hired a veteran?
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Ron, what was that you were saying?
I said he act like he already know the answer to the test. He just was waiting for the Super Bowl to get here. Though he already know they played. He knew everything about the Raiders. Everything.
Yeah.
I lost $5,000 on that game.
What?
Yes. My homie, I was watching This Is It at that time, and my homeboy was the manager. He was like, "Ron, who you got on this game?" I said, "Give me the motherfucking Raiders." He was like, "You sure?" I said, "Yeah." All that year, the Raiders were kicking ass and taking names. That whole year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I remember because I was in California with all them Raider fans.
Right.
Oh, my God. They were having a good time.
The game, I was so motherfucking mad.
I was.
I was drinking and just.
Because, see, that was Tim Brown and Jerry Rice together on that team.
Rice. Yes.
Them two old guys started that whole year and didn't get hurt.
Yeah. Hey, we got Winston back. I don't know how long we gonna have him, but what you got on that, Winston?
I don't know what y'all talking about. I just
that Super Bowl.
What we were basically talking about, because I think I might have started.
Trash.
I might have started it because I asked the question to the panel. Is it okay, Coach? You got to help me out because I'm getting old now. What was that question I asked you? Coming out. Okay, hey Winston, I think I got it, Coach. I think I got it. Okay, is your defense?
Oh, that question.
Yeah, I think that's what started
You
the
want me,
discussion.
you want me to answer? You want me to ask you, John?
Yeah, Red. I got a brain fart. I don't know.
This what he
I'm gonna
asked.
have to put some
Winston
battery
asked,
cables on my tongue.
and I think you already know what Winston gonna say, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. John's excellent question of the night was: do you think a defense would prefer getting back on the field no matter how much rest they had? Do you think they would prefer getting back on the field after a 3 and out, or after your team scored a touchdown?
After a touchdown.
Right.
After a touchdown.
But I'm saying no matter how much time they had to rest, whether it's like, okay, you go over there and rest for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. John was suggesting if they score quick and you still got to get back out on that field, you still excited to play defense because your offense scored a touchdown, as opposed to getting back out on that field in short time because your offense went 3 and out.
I'm a defensive player. I'm defensive minded. I wouldn't give a damn how long I had to rest. If I did my job and we stop y'all, we stop them, and y'all go back on the field, y'all go score a touchdown, I don't care. It could be 2 seconds. I'm hyped. And I'm going to go light some shit up as soon as I get a chance to.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's just me as a corner or as a safety. I'm telling you, I'm headhunting them. Cause you know why? Because I know right now, if I do what I'm supposed to do again, they can turn the whole tide of the game. That's it. You can go ahead and bury this early and make my job early. Make my job easy.
John, I wonder how did the Rams defense doing the greatest show on turf? I bet they felt every bit of this adrenaline.
Man, they didn't look. They didn't care. They didn't care. Man, the way that them jokers was scoring. Because see, now, the reason why I asked that question is because I used to get in arguments with people back during the Mike Smith years because we were leading the league in time of possession. Matter of fact, gentlemen, it was the same situation that we have right now. No, excuse me, I'm wrong. It's the opposite situation.
Our defense couldn't stop nobody, and we could score all day long.
Well, this is the thing, though, Red. They would all go ahead, Winston. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just saying now the defense getting stops and the offense can't do much of nothing. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, even though we are excited as fans that the Falcons offense is starting to come about and it's starting to do something, it's still pedestrian. It's a pedestrian offense.
Yeah. We're gonna win 6 games at most if we keep with this offense. 6 at most.
Like, we're not doing.
We're gonna win 10 or 11, like you said.
No, not with this play calling, bro. 6 at most.
It'll get better. It'll get exact bigger and things.
It has to. Like there's no getting around.
Got to get better.
But
like I said before the season started, with the two quarterback situation, I said I love both players. I love Cousins and Penix, but we went about it wrong, and now you're starting to see it. You're starting to see it now because now we're leaning on the defense. And what is the defense missing? Somebody opposite of Judon.
What?
Or
I don't think. In my opinion, I don't think we missing anything. I think we missing a competent offensive coordinator. No, I don't think we're missing anything on offense.
On defense,
veteran coordinator. If you know that you're fitting a mass talent like such, you go get a veteran coordinator. You don't go get an upstart. Why? Because they're going to be learning. They could be bumped in the road. And that's what we're going through. We're going through the bumps and road. But us as fans, we're seeing like, all right, we legit got talent. We have talent. Man, remember the last time we were able to since like 2017? We have talent. But right now, we're not able to utilize it properly.
Winston, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. How many games you think it'll be before the offense is gelling at least on a consistent basis? You think within these next 3 games we can get something going?
6
games?
Six. You got to think about
I think they gelling that again. I think everything we need is here. We just offensive coordinators trash.
I'm with you, coach. We got everything we need on the team. We just got to start gelling. We just got to start complimenting.
It's not going to happen until he opened that playbook up.
Can I say one thing?
And he got to pass the ball more. That's what coach. I see what you're getting at, coach. He got to pass the ball more. That builds chemistry. He has to. Force feed Bijan.
I'm gonna say this. It started in preseason. John been talking about this for the last John? 6 months.
It feel like 15 years, Ron.
Right. If they wouldn't have played in preseason.
Now, hold on now. John. Matt Ryan played it.
I don't think it has anything to do with preseason though.
Can I finish? Yes, it does. Because your O-line will be blocking better. Your wide receivers will be doing more. Your tight end should be putting up better stats.
Okay. So, let me rebut that. Let me rebut that. Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. Because this a new OC. He never been in this spot. He never been the head dog. He just becoming to be the head dog. Remember, when he was with the Rams, he was under who the head coach of the Rams?
McVay.
Okay, he was under McVay. McVay was up here. He was down here. So now he trying to get up here.
How does he get up here, Ron?
It started in preseason. It's
preseason over with.
But
we gotta wait all the way to this year?
Wait a minute. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, experience. Wesley just
Lord,
said it.
take me away. I can't suffer through another season.
Experience. He needs experience.
Cal Gunn, take me away.
So let me rebut that real quick. You know, in the we're gonna say 6 games because we have 3 regular, we had 3 preseason. Do you know the 3 people who have had their hands in every single one of these 6 games?
Who?
Your offensive coordinator, your defensive coordinator, your head coach. All 3 of them have had their hands over all 3 preseason games, all 3 regular season games. So I'm not trying to hear a lack of preseason is the reason why Zach is ass, because he was able to run his plays with all 3 preseason games, all 3 regular season games.
You know he wasn't opening up that playbook doing it.
Right. Thank you.
Why not? That is the time you learn. That's the time you try out your playbook.
Coach,
I'm not saying you shouldn't have. I'm just saying you know he was.
Coach,
he
was
didn't.
running basic stuff out there. That basic shit in preseason.
And it's the same thing he's doing now.
Hold on.
So what's the difference?
And you didn't have your first string out there.
Stop giving that man a pass. Stop giving him a pass. He is trash. Stop giving him a pass.
Oh, no. Hey, we agree.
We agree with you, but a team.
Man. So we saying the OC trash after 3 games?
Man, he trash, dude.
But
right. Red. It will be hard to defend that man after what we've seen that he's put out there on that field in the 3 regular season games. for the
I was
offense.
just saying
And
it's
see,
kind of hard.
and I got no,
I
okay,
can't
all right,
tell.
all right.
I can't tell
What-
if Arthur Smith in the booth or if Zach Robinson in the booth.
And see, and what now? What did I tell y'all when y'all asked me? Y'all asked me, should we have played the starters during the preseason? What did I say?
said yes.
If it's good enough for Tom Brady, it's
And
good
Patrick
enough for
Mahomes.
anybody else. And see, that's why now Wallace, that's why I'm gonna disagree with you, because
I don't think
and,
so.
and the reason why. Oh, okay, and see, Coach, both ways work. Okay,
Right.
both
I
ways
think
work.
preseason. I think preseason is solely to see who gonna be on your roster. I think
Well,
that's
then,
what.
okay,
Just like in high school and college, we I don't know about where y'all went to school, and I don't know about Atlanta, but we had what was called a jamboree, which all the teams in the county would like come and like everybody would like do like a little dry scrimmage. Each team would do like a little dry scrimmage way before the season start, like when you're doing your 2 and 3 days.
Now, Coach. Now, wait a minute, Coach. Wait a minute,
So,
Coach. Now,
same
preseason
thing.
football. Wait, hold up, Coach. Now,
we can have
preseason
that
football. The only thing that's different is that it doesn't count.
Right.
You out there,
Right.
you out there going against another team in live contact. I mean, it's a
understand
game.
that, but you're trying to fill your roster. You're putting players out there to
Not with
see who's gonna make you.
not with your
Yes,
starters.
John.
You not.
Yes, John. Not your starters, right? That's why I say I don't
See,
care that the
that's
starters don't
that's
play.
the point. That's the point.
Yeah, no,
That's
I
the
don't
point,
care about
Coach.
that.
That's the point, Coach. And see, that's why I made the statement. If it's good enough for Tom Brady, good enough for Patrick Mahomes, good enough for Jalen Hurts, good enough for all these other teams, especially when everything is new. You got just like you guys said, you got a new offensive coordinator.
But you got to
you
remember,
got a
John,
new coach.
those
And you got
teams,
all of this stuff new,
usually don't.
and the
Those
gelling
teams
process.
usually don't have a bunch of
hold on,
turnover.
Coach.
Okay.
The gelling process has to start in preseason because these people don't know each other.
Right.
Okay.
Those are your starters. And see,
Okay.
like you said, Coach, like you said, let me finish this. Like you said, Coach, yeah, they're trying to see who it is that they're going to have on their roster. That's why you pull your starters out of there. That's why you pull your starters out of there and you start putting other people in there to see who it is that you're going to keep and who you're going to let go. That's what preseason is for. But the thing is that it's a gelling process. Just like you guys been saying about gelling, it's a gelling process that has to take place there in preseason as well as in the regular season. And it still may take 4, 5, 6 games for everything to get together. Right. But at least you're not coming out in the regular season ice cold. And that's exactly what game 1 looked like. We were just cold.
No, again, that was all coordinator. That was badly coached. Like there's no.
Hey, Coach, it's also on the coordinator too. It's also on the
badly
coordinator.
coached. Yeah,
I'm gonna say
on the
this.
coordinator. I got a question for you too, John.
How long?
Okay. Let Ron go.
And Andy Reid been together.
How long? What?
How long?
Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid been together.
I think this their what? 4th year, 5th year.
Okay, so they know each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Coach Cousins don't know Raheem Morris.
Again,
Again,
you can't use a team like Kansas City because they don't have high turnover. We've been losing the last couple of years. We have new players we have, you know what I'm saying? Like they retain their players.
But I got another one for you.
John and Ron, to y'all point, John, you didn't say this, but yeah, Tom Brady playing preseason. But guess who else playing
Again,
preseason?
his
Patrick
teams didn't
Mahomes.
have much turnover.
Patrick
But
Mahomes.
what I
Like,
said,
if
Well,
Mahomes,
no,
if
no,
Mahomes
no.
playing preseason, everybody should play.
Yeah,
Man,
and see
cut it
something
out.
about Tom Brady too. Something about Tom Brady, and that's right. Now, Tay Six want to ask me a question, but I want to say this
Oh.
before you ask your question, Tay.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, when he went to Tampa Bay, he played in the preseason in
Right.
Tampa Bay that first year because he did not know those people. Those people didn't know him. He didn't know, he was not familiar with Bruce Arians, okay, nor the rest of the team. And see, Coach, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong because it can work both ways. I've seen Super Bowl winners come from people who didn't practice in preseason. I've seen Super Bowl winners come from people who did. Okay, that there is no definitive way. But I want
that's the
see
system
my
that Raheem come from, John. That's the system he come from. The Rams. The Rams did it that way.
Right.
Yeah,
But
and
they
see,
didn't
look, see, that's something else. Matthew Stafford played in preseason, but the thing is, it was the head coach's decision. It was Raheem Morris that made the decision, even though Kirk Cousins was begging him to get on the field.
Right.
Okay, he was begging him to get on the field. All right, but coach didn't want him to play. Coach didn't want him to play. They wanted to put the man in bubble wrap.
Right. It go back to what me and John been talking about, and he vouched for this. When John asked that question a long time ago, I said everybody should be playing on the field. Did I not say that, John?
Yeah.
I said,
and see, and I didn't.
So let me see if I understand. You guys are saying that we're shitty because, well, the old offensive coordinator is shitty because they didn't play in preseason.
Right, they don't know each other.
It's everybody is new.
Not really, Coach. Not really.
Everybody knows each other.
Not really, Coach. Not.
Look,
Hey, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
Wanda. What?
Oh man.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead and go. Yeah.
What is the most important position in North American sports?
It's the
quarterback.
Quarterback.
All right. So if a quarterback goes to a new team that he do not know the player, none of the above, why should he not utilize as much practice time that he can?
Bingo.
Okay. But what does that have to do with how shitty the offense is? Because by you saying that, hold on, by you saying that, you would imply, you're kind of implying that Kirk Cousins is one of the main reasons why the offense is so trash.
All of it together.
No. Well, that's what I'm going to say. No, I'm going. Okay, Kirk Cousins, your offensive coordinator. Kirk Cousins is learning a new offense. He learned a new offense. All right. So I've got to say that the offensive coordinator is going to bear 60% of the blame. Okay, I'm trying to get Winston back. I'm going to say that the offensive coordinator is going to bear 60% of the blame for what we're looking at right now. Okay. Now,
and who gets the other 40?
Kirk Cousins.
That's
Kirk Cousins. And the reason why, now, Coach, the reason why Kirk Cousins didn't demonstrate that he could move until the Philadelphia game. We were thinking, what were we saying? Is he still hurt?
I never said that. I never said that. I knew what it was. The offensive coordinator handcuffed him.
I
can't say that.
He handcuffed him.
Coach.
I can't say that the handcuffing
Yeah, he handcuffed.
Coach, to your point, we did do some stupid stuff because of the fact that what were we doing? We were running out of the pistol
Out of the shotgun.
and
We did
passing
like
out
it
of
was,
the doggone
it was
shotgun.
garbage. It was all garbage.
Yeah. Now,
It was
to
all
your
garbage.
point, I can agree with that. But
Hell no, Wallace. Practice reps don't count. No.
But
no, practice, not practice. No. And this is just my opinion.
Let me.
Yes, this is just my opinion. But hey, hold on. Tay, you had a question. I hope you can remember because you know how we get.
Nah, y'all good. Just be listening. But the question I remember the question was, so do you blame them not playing on preseason when Zach Robinson goes away from something that's working? For example, the Chiefs game when they were passing up and down the first two drives, and then they stopped passing, they stopped doing play action in the second half. Do you blame preseason on that, or do you blame that on Zach Robinson?
That's Zach Robinson.
Exactly. That's Zach Robinson, all that.
That's what I'm saying. Because if we being honest, that Chiefs game, honestly, when I looked at those first three drives, when they were trying to do the outside zone run with Bijan and it wasn't working, I knew, for example, we had to beat them with the pass. That's the only way we were going to beat them. We shouldn't be,
Bro, I said that before the even game started. I said that was the key to victory, and he made a perfect point, which is I was going to make to John. And then when they said they gave Kirk Cousins 40% of the blame, just like when Kirk Cousins didn't have to listen to Zach Robinson at all in the 2-minute drill, because what a lot of people don't realize, a 2-minute drill is really all the same basic plays across the board. It's the easiest, straightforward plays the quarterback can do. A quarterback generally doesn't have to think in the 2-minute drill. 2-minute drill is literally just pass the rock. It's the most generic plays there are. And in the 2-minute drill, without him having to listen to Zach, that offense was clicking.
And that's why
we didn't have to listen to Zach Robinson.
Yeah, and that's why I gotta agree with Coach on this one, because yes, we should have played in preseason, new system, new quarterback coming off the injury, for sure. Definitely should have played in preseason. But after we in week 4, week 5 now,
week 4. Yeah, we in week 4, man. Come on. God,
man, come on. Nah, man.
It feels like week 7.
I don't think he's trash, but he got to get it together. That's what I'm saying. You got to get it together.
Coach,
let
me ask you this.
Y'all exaggerating a little too much.
No.
And after Ron goes, I got a fly to drop in an ointment right quick.
Coach, how long you been at your job?
Well, you talking about my actual job?
Yeah.
About 6 years now. Yeah,
okay.
6 years.
All right. Take you back to when you first started.
Okay.
Right? So you got the job, you happy, and they said, you know what, we can move you up. What was you ready then to move up?
Probably not.
Okay. Same thing, Zach Robinson. He trying to find his way now. He moved on up. Like
look, I ain't trying to hear that. You making $1 million. Nah, I'm not trying to hear that, bro.
Oh, hear me out. He moving on up like Georgia Weezy now.
Okay.
So he not ready for the big dogs yet.
He need to get his ass the fuck about the booth. If he not ready to start with the big dogs, he need to go in the house.
Well, that's when you tell Raheem Morris, hey, get somebody else.
All together, though, I think we should have just got an experienced offensive coordinator all together, not no rookie offensive coordinator, especially talking about, we're not in a rebuild anymore, and we're just trying to, try to go win and all. We don't need to start with no type of rookie coordinator.
Nope.
Because see,
I wish we had heard some of this when we hired him. Nobody said.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? Now, Red, they had. I thought that since he was coming from Los Angeles, that Small had got on it. I thought he was bringing some Small with him too, because McVay is supposedly one of the hot coordinator, whatever, and just coming off of a Super Bowl. I thought that this passing game coordinator picked up some stuff. All right,
that's right. He was the passing
But,
game.
but,
So why
but,
is
but,
he's
but
passing game coordinator. I thought he had picked some stuff up because I don't know if you remember. I said, shoot, I hope we don't play the Rams because we done stripped just about everything good they had. But I'm seeing now that I was wrong because our offense looks nothing like Los Angeles.
and this is what I'm saying, fellas. This is what I'm saying.
Is it still too early, or is it? Do we still need to give it a chance to see what it look like?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Look,
well,
I
we
don't
have
think
no
so.
choice. We really don't have a choice.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. But let me answer that, Red. And that's literally what I was about to say.
Draw a final conclusion after 3 games.
I don't think so. I don't think it could be.
But at the same time, you have to understand everything. You got to take everything in consideration. McGarry, for one, is day to day right now. Dahlman is on IR, so you're gonna miss at least the next 4 games. So you can't come to an actual premise on what we have as the OC until later on the far stretch of the season.
Yeah, you can.
To give it an actual honest. No,
Coach,
you cannot.
Come on now. We got to.
Yeah, you can. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Those two are absolutely great. And they synergize very, very well with what we do well, which is the run game. Their synergy with the outside zone run is very great. So with them gone, that lets you know that we should not be running the outside zone run that much. What we should be doing is taking the bra off and letting the titties out and throwing that thing. That's what should be happening. So,
Coach, he might take the bra off and the panties off during these next 3 games in the division because we got to have these 3.
Hold on. Watch it.
Go ahead, Winston.
Watch it. So, all right, the one game that we won, right? We rushed for over 150 yards. The 2 games that we lost, we rushed for less than 90 yards. So you can't take the titties off and throw the ball over the yard and expect to win with this team. It's not going to work. You have to run and then throw the ball. This team is built to play off play action. It's not a spread offense. You don't have.
Bro, that's absolutely nuts, Winston, that you would say that, dude, because we didn't do none of that, and we didn't do a single stretch of play. We didn't do a single stretch of running the ball in the first possession in Sunday's game, and we went straight down the field and scored. We didn't do a single run in the 2-minute drill, went straight down the field and scored. So no, man, I'm not. Y'all.
We ran a little bit during that first drive.
Hold on. Why did? Because Coach, you know better. You know that the first 15 minutes, first 15 plays of a game is already scripted. You already know that. For one,
absolutely.
For two, like you said earlier, the 2-minute drill is the most simplistic plays that you have. I'm trying to get out the field in a hurry. We all know that. Okay, you cannot do the same thing for a course of a football game. Why? Because that 15 play, they're gonna pick up on it. They're gonna adjust to that. Man, that's when you get into your actual offense. You know for a fact you cannot sit there and run the same offense that you ran in the first 15 for 48 minutes. It's not gonna work.
Okay, you're absolutely right. But if I'm running the ball. If I'm running the ball, and my star running back has an average of 1.6 yards a carry, I'm gonna continue to run the ball when it's not working. Like, come on, bro, y'all. Like, there's no way y'all think that that's okay. Like, I don't want to hear. Like, the remedy to our issue isn't to run the ball more. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. It's not to give the ball to Bijan Moore. He's not getting it done in the instance that he's getting it.
Not Bijan. Tyler.
Or Algier.
But Red,
But Tyler, they wasn't
me,
getting enough touches to say he wasn't
Red,
getting the job.
Only reason Tyler is averaging more yards because when he gets in the game, defenses relax. They don't think it's automatically going to go to him like they do Bijan. When Bijan in the game, it's all eyes on him, which again is okay. I put it to y'all like this. Okay, every last one of us in here goes. Hold on. Every last one of us in here goes to a doctor, at least at some point, right? There are certain things we hope our doctor can do that we feel like should be baseline of that a doctor, all doctors should be able to do baseline shit like take your blood pressure or, what else should be baseline? Listen to your heartbeat.
Don't say nothing about no titties now.
Base. What else could be baseline for doctors do? Look in your throat, look up your nose, check
your blood pressure.
Yeah, check your blood pressure. All that is baseline. So if a doctor comes in and he can't do the baseline, he can't do none of that shit, you gonna lay down and let him give you open heart surgery?
No.
Of course not. It would be ridiculous. That is ridiculous. This man can't do basic stuff. So y'all telling me to give him a chance to do some amazing shit that he can't do the basics.
Wait a minute, Coach. You miss him. You miss my whole point. This man just began being an OC, a real OC. It go back to what I just said. If they would have played in the preseason, you would know where the weakness at, and you would know where we good at. But they did not play in preseason because they said shit. The Rams did not play in preseason, not the starters.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get you to what I'm trying to say is that you're missing what I'm saying. To me, that has no bearing on the game because preseason would not have told him that the Chiefs were 31st in the league in or 30. They're in the bottom tier in the league in passing, so we should be passing the ball and not running. It don't take preseason for you to know that. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That is stuff you should
I was
know.
getting there too.
Okay, Winston, go ahead, because you and Coach were talking over each other at the time. But go ahead, Winston.
Oh, I couldn't even hear him. My bad.
Yeah, y'all couldn't hear each other. But go ahead, Winston.
No, like I was saying, like we have not done anything as a franchise to think that we are given. Even beyond it, for us to even have the audacity to sit there and think that we could take the preseason off when we have not done anything, it's fucking mind-boggling.
Thank you.
It makes absolutely no damn sense. No sense at all.
We at least need to get out there on a few snaps. We just got to feel ourselves. Get your body used to some of that stuff.
We have a brand new head coach, a brand new offensive coordinator, a brand new defensive coordinator, and a brand new quarterback. And you want to sit there and tell me that, hey, I'm mitigating injuries. I'm not playing no starters in the preseason. When I'm trying to install a brand new entire culture, not even a system, not even one system, not two systems, but a whole culture. Yeah, all right. and that's why you have the results that you have right now.
Bro, that has nothing to do with anything, bro.
Yes, it do.
Now let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. And the fly wanted to drop in the ointment. Your quarterback is the one that called that 4th and 1 play on the very last play of the game.
That's right. Okay.
John. So
he audible to that play. So
yes, and he audible to it. Right. And my see, this is the problem. I don't know what I have in Kirk Cousins.
You've seen when he's been able to.
No.
Beat.
I see glimpses. And I see this man holds the ball too long. This man stares at receivers just like Matt Ryan did.
John, you say that about everybody. It don't matter
No, I don't.
You don't say that.
No, I don't.
You said that about Desmond Ritter. You said that about
yes.
Marcus Mariota. You said that about every quarterback we've had. You said that. So.
Except Matt Ryan, once Shanahan got a hold of it. Except Aaron Rodgers. Okay? Bill Walsh used to have Jerry Rice and used to have Joe Montana out there. And the first thing he used to tell them, do not telegraph your throws by looking at where you're getting ready to throw as soon as you get the snap of the ball. You get the ball, you look this way, look that way, and the man is supposed to be open when you hit your 7th step and bounce. When you hit your 7th step or your 5 step and bounce, depending upon what the game is, you let the ball go to a spot on the field, and that man's supposed to be coming and meeting it. That's the way the West Coast offense has always worked.
Just to squash that for you, though, John, and you can look this up. Statistically, Kirk Cousins is the best progression quarterback in the league. He goes through his progression better than any quarterback in the league, which means he doesn't stare at receivers. He goes through his progression. But I'll let you have that. But
prior to the injury,
even this past week, his progression was okay. I'll let you have that. I mean, you're gonna say that about anybody, any quarterback, regardless. But again, I don't understand how preseason.
I want you to look at him. I want you to look at it.
I did. They actually was talking about it during the game as well. How great his progression reading is.
Before the injury.
That he was doing during the game. They were talking about it during the game.
Oh yeah. They were talking about it during the game, but they were referring.
I feel like
they were referring to him doing it during that game. they were referring to him doing it.
Now, coach, that very first interception he threw in game 1, he was staring at that doggone man.
I mean,
he was staring at it.
I don't remember that one. It's possible. I don't know. I don't remember that one. And
I said,
But again,
Matt Ryan?
He wasn't able to play. He wasn't able to play his game. But I just don't. I don't know. You guys have never convinced me that preseason is the reason why we're playing one of the worst teams in pass. And we run the ball and don't pass.
Oh no! Now, Coach, I'm not trying to convince. Oh, go ahead, Ron.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, they should have played preseason to get to know your teammate on the field, to get to know how the coaches is on the field. They come into ATL. They never. The only person been here is Raheem Morris. Zach Robinson never been here, so he don't know how our players get down on the field. That's what
but again, using my doctor analogy, there are certain things that should be baseline. You should be baseline able to say, okay, we have the Chiefs this game, regardless on who the fuck you know is on the team. You may not know a single person on the team. We know we got the Chiefs this game. Okay, the week of the game, what's the Chiefs? What's their record?
What's their strengths? What's their weaknesses?
What's their strengths? What's their weaknesses? Okay, they're weak against the pass. Okay, they're pretty strong against the run. I'm not going to make a plan that says, okay, fuck going against the pass, which they're weak against. I'm going to just run the ball, which they're stronger against. That makes no sense and has nothing to do with preseason.
No. And Coach, you are 100% right about that. You're 100% right about that. See, this is the thing, And I am not saying that. I am not saying that. What I am saying is that I'm going to use that doctor's analogy. Okay.
Oh, God.
There are things that you learn in medical school, and then there are things that you learn on
In
the
the field.
operating table.
Absolutely. I get that. I get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm just going to call out a name or something. I don't know where it is on the body. The vena cava.
Mhm.
I don't know what the hell I just said, but the vena cava on me might be shaped different than your vena cava. All right.
Right. Right.
There are some people something I found out a few weeks ago. There are some people that are born without ACL. Did y'all know that?
No,
I
I
didn't know that. There are some people that are born without ACL. Okay, so when they sprain or mess their knee up, and you go inside, the book says that human beings have ACL. Okay, that 90-some% of humans have ACL. All right, so when you open that person's knee up, you don't see one. You now, if you're not experienced in operating on a person without an ACL, you have to get a surgeon in there that is, even to the point of you sewing that person back up or taking that scope and everything out. You know, so my thing is that on the job training has to start at the earliest possible level in the fire.
And I totally agree with that. I agree with that.
Now, coach, and something else before you start, I want to make sure that I get this across. You are correct. You are correct that preseason, I'm not blaming preseason or the lack thereof on common sense. Okay. Right. If you do a scouting report, just like you say, coach, you do a scouting report and you scout this team out. Okay, they 31st in the pass. That should automatically tell your head coaching staff, look, we need to be bombing these suckers.
Exactly.
Just like you said, I agree with you 100%. Now, and I have not said that preseason was going to have any bearing on that. That's like you said, that's just common sense. The only thing that I'm saying about on the job training is getting a feel of the game, getting the feel of the quarterback, because getting the feel of calling the game when you're under a live fire situation with your number one people. Okay. Working them out, going on the field. I mean, everything. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Because
I can see it from if that's what you're saying, like on the job
that's
training.
What me and Ron and Red. This is what we saying. And Winston, this is what we saying.
But let me ask you this. Okay. No, most jobs that I've ever been a part of or ever heard of, and I'm sure for you guys as well, most jobs generally have like either a 90-day or 180-day like probationary period, right? Like,
right.
If you're not up to speed with what the job entails after 90 days or 180 days or whatever the time is, they're gonna let you go. You know what I mean? Like,
hold up, because I already know what you're trying to go with.
You need to be up to speed. So how many games? I know we don't gonna give him 90 days, but how many games are we gonna give him before it's like, okay, you failed at your job. Now it's time to go.
That's a false narrative. That's for a regular worker. Hold on, Ray.
Ain't no false narrative. That's for any employee. Come on, man.
That's for a regular worker. A soldier ant, yeah, you can get cut real quick and replaced. But when you at upper echelon and you're in leadership, it takes a little bit longer for you to get removed. So you can't sit there and use the same analogy because it does not fit. Can't do that.
It does. It most definitely
It doesn't.
fit, bro.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
How long?
now, coach, it can't fit.
I tell you what. I tell you what.
I understand what he's saying. Of course. But what I'm saying is, how long?
That's like Steve Jobs getting fired in 90 days because he hadn't perfected. What were the first thing they came out with in Apple? He hadn't perfected it yet. He had to go back to the drawing board for a couple of years.
iTunes, the little what was it? Was it little shit? iPod?
It was the little
iPod.
No, it wasn't even an iPod. That's what it was that laptop. It was that laptop, the little jump with the gel back.
Yeah, I remember that. First thing I remember from them was the iPods.
No, they had a laptop. They had a gel back on it. It had like neon colors on the back of the jump.
Light blue, light green.
You know what I'm talking about with the big Apple emblem.
That was the first thing.
That was like one of their first products. iPod came years after that. But that was one of their first products. And they had to keep going back and forth to the drawing board. But you know why Steve Jobs didn't get fired? Because I see the potential in you. You are upper echelon.
He brought results, right?
We're going to work to it.
So what?
The Zach Robinson should be on a 3-month probationary period. That makes absolutely no sense. That's like a person that would be on a probationary period like that, like a Zach Harrison, not a Zach Robinson. Zach Harrison, 90 days, you ain't showing up. All right, you ain't going to the practice squad or further down the bench. It's one of those situations.
How long Evan Katie been on probation?
Evan Katie should have been gone, in my opinion.
What about Lorenzo Carter?
I know that he's not gonna do what he's supposed to do this year. He's been shown us. If it's not a passing play, if it's not a passing down, then he's trash. He's trash. He's strictly pass rushing specialist. He's not even middle of the pack of a pass rush on specialist. You're a lower tier pass rush specialist. A run play or anything that actually make you have to actually sit there and think instead of just going for it, you're out of bounds. Late. Just like D'Angelo Malone. And he found his niche though. He found his niche on special teams. Right. That's a whole nother.
Hey, gentlemen. Tonio is in here in the dog. What's up, Tonio?
What's up?
What's up, Tonio?
What's up?
Man, Tonio.
Now, you know what? Hey, y'all know what? I just spotted something. The Falcons. Let me make sure. Boy, I say anything. Yep. The Falcons stopped Kansas City on the same play that we tried on 4th and 1. Mm-hmm. At 6:42 in the first quarter. That's how we got our first ball back on down. So that's just a bad play for anybody to run. That's just a bad play for anybody that's all gonna run.
Hey, fella, I can run about here because I had to get up early in the morning. It's been a pleasure.
Oh man,
thank y'all all for coming through, holding down for me in my absence. Hey, John, you got it. Your show, y'all rock out. But I gotta lay it down, fellas. I'm gonna listen to y'all in the morning. I'm gonna listen to the rest of it in the morning. I'm headed to work.
Winston, I'll catch you on my page when I'm sure another one of your posts.
Yeah, man. I'll be able to get on Facebook when I get away from here. It take about 40 minutes. When I get into the city, I'm good to go. But here is just feel like grizzly.
All right. All right, Winston.
All right,
we'll try to hold in the road without you there, boss. And you be careful.
Hey,
So
Winston,
You be
before you
careful.
go. Hey,
oh
Winston,
my
before you
bad.
go.
I forgot Antonio just came in. My bad. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
and Antonio's still in here, and somebody trying to send me to bed. Oh, I tell you, when you get old, what was it like? Rodney Dangerfield said. He said, when you really get old, when people talk about you right in front of you. What are we gonna do with Pop? Oh Lord have mercy. And see, that's what old T. Terry trying to do. It's your bedtime. Yeah. Well, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. But all in all,
I'm holla at y'all.
all right, man.
All right,
I win.
All right.
all right.
Take it easy. All in all, like I said, there is no textbook way to do it because you've had success and you had failures both ways. Playing in preseason, not playing in preseason. And now I remember when Dan Reeves came here as head coach.
Me too.
His assistants were former head coaches.
Right. I was
or
there.
experienced assistants. And what we've done is giving people opportunities. That's what we doing. We giving people opportunities to stretch their wings and see what it is that they can do. And you've never been in the fire before. We're gonna try you out, and they can make or break their career here, as well as anybody else who would consider hiring them based on what they do with the opportunity that they have.
Like I said, if I was Terry Fontenot, I'd be all over all their ass because he's the closest one to being on the chopping block if anybody's going to be on the chopping block.
But after 1 year though,
and
I'm saying he is the closest. It doesn't matter. He would be the closest. If anybody was going to get fired, like if there was an order, it would be him before any of them because he's been there the longest and shit still ain't working out. So, you would think that he would be the one who would be on the block first.
Well,
on what basis though?
Right.
Why would you fire Terry Fontenot? Except for just to shake things up.
Yeah, because you have yet again got star players, a whole bunch of players, a whole bunch of talent, and underperformed. Like if you know what I'm saying, like if we went 7-10 yet again, and you got new players, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he absolutely would be on the chopping block. Absolutely.
I don't think he would be on the chopping block. I think our OC would be on the chopping block first. Before
he needs to be on there right now.
I'm just saying, if you don't fire anybody, I think Zach will be fired first. In my opinion.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tony.
And throughout this whole conversation, one thing that I think that we all missing is that when you look at from an aspect of just bad coaching, because true enough, you can look at Raheem and everybody glad we got Raheem and stuff like that. But sometimes is it just me, or does he come off as just too easygoing?
Yes. He needs to be in his OC's ass. Yes, no Diddy,
and not just his OC ass. He need to be in everybody's ass.
Right.
Yeah,
everybody ass. But he come off like even when you ever met that type of person where they be so serious in the way that they come at you, but it's like that goofy ass nice guy type of shit.
Yeah.
And
he's non-confrontational.
Right.
That's what he is.
And you compare him. Look at Raheem, and I'm not trying to say that he need to be like Tomlin. Tomlin will get in your ass.
Right.
Yeah.
No, did
he will get in your ass on the field.
Right.
I don't care whether you the OC, whoever, player, whatever. He gonna get in your ass on it. Like, I'm not gonna pull you to the side. No, I'm gonna get in your ass right here.
What?
Right.
We gonna correct it. Raheem don't even come off as that type of person.
No, he's very non-confrontational.
Every
then
time they
just-
point the camera at Raheem on the field, he just sitting back, just chilling,
But-
relaxed, chewing gum
But
like shit
I
all smooth.
want to ask y'all: it's two sides to Raheem. The smiling side and behind the scenes sides. We don't know
Man,
what go.
what you gotta do? Look like a psycho on
Nah,
the sideline?
you can't hide that, bro. You can't hide that,
mad and
bro.
angry.
Let me
You
finish.
getting the same person no matter. You look at
We
Raheem,
don't know what
look
go
at-
on behind the scenes.
Dude, you can look at him in practice.
Yeah, he's the same.
He
You
the
can't
same
hide that,
person.
bro.
Fruit Ron.
See,
the same
now I kind of
Yeah,
agree
we
with
don't
it.
know
I
what's
kinda-
going on in that locker room or in the
Right.
coach's office.
Right. We don't know.
Yeah,
Even still,
Yeah.
whether it's behind it, like I said, no matter how you look at it, like you can look at okay, Robinson. It comes down to bad coaching. Then you got another thing you got to understand. You talking about players. A lot of players are uncoachable. A lot of players, they like, okay, some players peak in high school. Some players peak in college. Some players like, and you got to look at it. It's a lot of players in the NFL. They just motherfuckers out just collecting a check, bruh.
Right. I'm with you on that. But
Collecting a
once again,
check. It ain't that I'm not really
What they
trying
gotta do with Raheem?
to teach me
Antonio?
nothing. Teach me how to go to the back.
but I got to ask this question: have we displayed? Has anyone on our team so far displayed any of those type of tendencies where they're either uncontrollable, they're not taking it seriously, they're not working, they're dogging it between downs, where Raheem needs to, I'm just talking about the players. I'm just talking about the players. Now
Yeah,
I understand what you
honestly,
guys
I
are saying
think
about
one.
the assistants. I understand
Honestly,
what
I
you
think
guys are
there's
saying about
one.
the assistants. Who?
I said honestly, I think there's only one player that I see who does that, and it's not all the time, but he does it enough. That's for sure.
Who's that?
And that's Bijan.
I was just about to say that.
Okay, that Bijan
I
dog.
don't like him no way, so he can go.
Yeah,
I
but
know
he
he
definitely does. He mails in his runs a lot. I ain't gonna say a lot. He does it enough that you can notice it. He does it not a lot, but he does it enough you can notice it.
When he run right to the contact instead of running around the contact or finding an open hole, that to me mailing it in because, dude, if you're supposed to be this great running back, why can't your ass ever find an open fucking hole? Why is it always running right
Not
to the
even that.
goddamn tackle?
Not even that, Red. Look at Bijan. Look at Bijan game one last year compared to Bijan game one this year. I would say Bijan was running about probably 75%.
Well, one of the folks on my page,
He wasn't running hard in that first game.
They said Arthur Smith gave him better plays than Zach Robinson.
But what I'm just saying, he wasn't even running hard.
Yeah, that's Steelers game. He was
And,
like
and here's another thing about Bijan. I know y'all know this. Why don't he never hit the hole? That's his problem. He don't never hit the hole hard. He always just steady stepping, and then he'll like tiptoe through. Dude, there's the hole. Get that through that ball and take your ass and smash through that damn hole, man.
And it's another thing that you got to look at too. Like you could talk about NILs and stuff like that, right? But I don't think Bijan is as focused this year as he was last year.
No, hey, Tonio, you right. Do you know this man is practicing acting?
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Besides the acting that he's trying to do right now, I don't think he's completely focused on football right now. And then he done had a whole year.
Red.
I ain't even know that.
Red.
He's had a whole year. He's had a whole year. For one, you got to look at it. People can say whatever they want to say. Yeah, you can have a love for the game and all of that right there. But once you start getting that real money, it's gonna change you to a certain degree. It's gonna change you to a certain degree.
He got 13 million last year. I know that for a fact.
Right.
Well, he on a rookie contract. Hey, Ron, what were you about to say?
But who made him the superstar? You gotta look at it.
I did.
Raheem, our owner, Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank said, "Well, we need to try and make him the face of the franchise. Put him mustard."
Oh.
I mean, you can still do that without making him your focal point on your offense. That still can happen.
But what I'm saying, Arthur Blank had never did that.
But I don't really think they got nothing to do with it either.
They got a lot to do with it.
I don't either. I don't think so either.
Not really. Because at the end of the day, if I put you on the cover of the magazine, right? Regardless of what your position is, you still got to play your damn position.
Yeah.
Right? But you
still got to play
telling
your
this
position. And when it
man,
comes down to it, and when you really look at it, that goes for anybody on the team. And I'll tell you the one thing that just like we all sit here and we talk about, oh, if we can notice it, then the coaches should notice it and all of that. The one thing that we've become so just like when we played the Steelers and they like when the center was out there doing the snap count and they they knew every time when he was gonna snap the ball. Every time. If you really look at it, no matter where they put Bijan at, they're gonna have to account for him.
Of course.
If they threw Bijan in the slot and kept Tyler Algier in the backfield, that right there in itself is gonna be crazy. But they don't do it enough.
And we don't do stuff like that at all.
Right. You want to give Bijan 75, 80% of the carries. Knowing damn well, hell, Tyler Algier was our dude before we even got Bijan.
But remember, that was with another head coach, though. We don't got that same head coach.
It does not matter. If you know if you're coming to a team,
this a whole new coaching staff.
Dude, if you're coming to a team and if you know what this man did the year prior, you know what he's capable of doing, and you don't use him at all, is that on ownership or is that on the coaching?
That on coaching.
That's what I'm saying. He don't have basic the basic things you need a coach to have.
Coaching. That's like saying I got the number one. Okay, when Julio was here, right?
Right.
Okay, we got Julio. Let's just say Julio or Calvin really was still here when we got Drake London, right?
Right.
And then here it is. The new coach come in. Oh, it's gonna be Drake London, but we're gonna be like, fuck Julio or fuck Ridley. You see how that don't make sense?
What?
That makes no sense.
And
but it's
just
common sense, though. It's common sense. So for you to just ignore Algier and got that man basically standing on the sideline and knowing what he's capable of doing, that man can catch passes out the backfield and turn it into big games. He can run. He can hit any hole. And like you said, you ain't never seen, and I know I have never seen, where Algier actually got pushed back because he always going forward. Well, always.
Yeah. And another thing, Tonio, Algier don't fumble the ball either.
Exactly. And then you got Bijan out there. I'm watching the Steelers game. I'm in a house full of a bunch of Steelers fans.
He has fumbled in every game this year.
Right, and it's like it's almost like they made him a prima donna now.
I'm telling you, Coach, the moment he loses one, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Right, he out there like he gets to a point where he taking certain plays off, where he not running full speed, and man, it's a whole lot of stuff going on with Bijan right now.
Then if you try to do the numbers game, it's right there in front of you.
Right.
How the hell the last game Algier get less touches than Bijan but got more yards?
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is he averages more yards because when you put Tyler Algier in, then the defense has to back up. They have to think about what you're gonna do. It ain't just focus on. That's what I'm saying. The moment Bijan gets in that backfield, everybody is looking at Bijan. Everybody knows it's going to Bijan.
Right. And that's the whole point. Now, like going back to the whole thing, like, yeah, if you slid him out there to the slot, or if you put them both back there, then if you got them both back there, everybody looking at like, yeah, it's going to one of them. But when you don't even try to, like, you want to sit there talking about, your defensive schemes and stuff like that,
you make it so obviously clear to opposing defense what we about to do.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, absolutely.
So clear. Like I'm sitting there myself. I'm not even in the huddle, bro. I'm like, oh, this is going to be John, or this is going to be John. Yep, this is going to be John. Well,
I think it was you, Antonio. I think it was you. I think it was you during the game. I think it was you. It was somebody. I said, "Watch. What's about to happen is we about to do 3 runs. We about to do that stupid screenplay on this line of scrimmage, and then we're gonna punt the ball." And that's exactly what we did. Exactly to the T.
Because it's like you can look at it now to the point where I don't know if Zach Robinson feels like, oh, because he just got a superstar at running back, that he can just keep calling these same plays and just hoping that Bijan just break one sooner or later. But then
that's the impression. That's the impression I get. That's the impression I get. A lot of times, to your point, Antonio, that he, if I keep feeding him, he gonna break a one or lose. He gonna break one or lose. Now something I got to bring you guys back to. Do you know who really we can attribute our running game to?
What?
Who? Huntley. Huntley is the first back that we had, even with Algier, and it was, who else did we have? With Cordarrelle Patterson. When Cordarrelle Patterson got hurt, because Cordarrelle Patterson was the man. Okay, with his vision and with his vision, his height, and the way that he could see and cut and run, he was the man until he got hurt. But you had, let me see. You had.
I can't give Huntley that credit though. Sorry.
Huh?
I can't give Huntley that credit because he had a couple of good games.
I can, and the reason I can, they call running plays from the time Huntley got in. I'm trying to think of who that was. We played. Huntley ran the ball all the way to a touchdown.
Because Cleveland game.
Can I, before you continue, John, can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
If I've been sitting on the sideline forever, and I'm talking about, and I'm hungry, right?
Yep.
And I've been sitting on the sideline. Some games I don't even see the field, and then one day y'all just magically want to put me in the game.
I'm gonna show off.
I'm gonna run my ass off too.
Hell yeah!
But this is the thing. You can run your behind off, and then you can run your behind off successfully.
Yeah,
and
but
the
I'm
reason why I brought
this.
And the reason why I brought him up. Go ahead, Tonio. Go ahead.
Bijan didn't earn the title of starting running back. They gave it to him.
No, they gave it to him. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And see, I agree with you guys that number one, and everybody's heard me say it. We did not need Bijan. When we drafted him, we did not need him. Okay, but that's one of Arthur Smith's drafts. Oh, he's an all-purpose back. We can do this with him. We can do that with him. Okay, but you didn't have a quarterback to do all this stuff with it. Right. And going back to what I was saying about Huntley. Huntley was your first cutback runner that was successful in Arthur Smith's blocking scheme, because what you all were saying now Ron said it. He follows the line because he thinks that the line can push people out of the way, or that he can find a hole in that group of 4 or 5 linemen that are pulling left. Because as I think who was it? Wallace Smith said, we always run to the left. We're always running to the left. We're not running to the right. We're always running to the left. All right.
But you got to add one more thing.
What Huntley used to do, he would see them going to the left and he would cut back.
To the right.
He would cut back.
Okay,
and go straight
something I
down
thought
Peachtree Street.
Bijan was capable of, but obviously it ain't.
but he is, but he done
Bro,
became a
hey,
prima donna. But when you bring up Huntley, you got to look at the success of Huntley. Yeah, it comes on his running style, but it also came because no team had the time to prepare for him. Like you look at it, they look at Tyler Algier and they look at Bijan Robinson. It's like, okay, who are third string running back? They don't practice for him.
But like
They don't
Coach
prepare for
said,
him.
but just like Coach said, not Huntley, Algier is more efficient because he gets more yardage on the few carries he gets per carry than Bijan does with all of the touches that he gets. So the reason
Algier is a downhill runner.
And John,
right.
And y'all, when Tyler he see that hole, unlike Bijan, tiptoe throwing it. Tyler see that hole, give me that ball, bam, go right through that hole.
Yeah,
But,
see,
just another
go
thing
ahead,
about
go ahead.
that. Another thing about that, you gotta look at Tyler. You gotta actually bring Tyler down. You know, you wearing the defense out. They gotta put all their strength to bring him down. It ain't easy just to, you can't just wrap around him. No, you gotta bring him down. That wears down the defense. That tires out the defense
Yeah,
itself.
Bijan run away from contact. Algier run to it.
But you gotta look at it, man.
Man, please, Bijan run right to the damn tackles. I wish he would run away from contact. When you see Bijan
you gotta
run away
look
from
at
contact.
it. They're two different running backs.
Right, that's my whole point.
You got two different running backs. Okay, you got Jamal Anderson 2.0. Remember Jamal Anderson used to just run all over everybody.
You got okay. They had I forget what sportscaster it was, but they said that a lot of players they talked about Bijan. They said Bijan runs with his eyes.
Right.
A lot of players look at his eyes.
Oh,
because
okay.
he'll look one way. He'll look one way, and you think that's where he's going, and he not. Algier looking straight forward.
Right. Algier, like, I don't give a damn.
He'll run your ass over.
I don't care who in front of me. I finna cut loose.
You know who Algier is.
What is Bijan doing?
Bijan, like, Warwick Dunn to me. Remember Warwick Dunn?
Warwick Dunn was a good running back.
Warwick Dunn was fast.
You know who Algier?
He would jump cut in a heartbeat. That Bijan.
Right. I can't tell Bijan fast because I never see him in the open field.
You know who Algier remind you of? A little TJ Duckett.
Yes.
Yeah. A fullback. He
But you know what would help?
John, I think he can take that rock 20 times a game.
You know what would help both of these guys? If Kirk Cousins was allowed to fondle them things, if he was allowed to take that bra off and get the ball down the field, it will help both of them.
Look,
well,
if Zach Robinson waiting on Bijan to open his offense up for us, dude, you're gonna be waiting a long time. You're gonna be on the unemployment line soon. Stop treating this guy like he a freaking superstar. He ain't no damn superstar. We shouldn't even have his ass on the damn team. Use this offense the way you're supposed to use this offense. You got two running backs. Both do opposite things, but they both effective, man. What the hell are you keep treating this guy like he a damn superstar for? He ain't even got 1,000 yards in the season. Not one. Tyler got 1,000 yards in the season.
Red, you need to roll up.
But I look at it like this. Running
like his number one thing on the offense. And he ain't
every time Red start yelling, my dog look at me like it's about to jump off.
I ain't trying to make him a dog.
It's in my opinion, running should not be the running should not be the feature.
Bread and
it
butter.
should be running shouldn't be the feature. It should be a
My
additive.
bad, John.
You know, like
I tell you one thing though.
running should be in the game organically. You know what I mean? Pass the ball. You know,
Hey,
it should be organic. It should not be force fed, man.
I bet you I know one thing though. I bet you if Kyle Shanahan was still here, he would
Oh,
love everything about our offense.
Yeah,
we be
bro,
scoring,
we would
Tonyo.
do so,
Of
bro. We would
course.
do
We'd be
so
If
we
many
be
Kyle, if
play
three
Kyle
action.
Shanahan
we would be
still,
3
we
and
be
oh.
So
We'll
many
be
play
undefeated
action.
right now.
Of course he would.
We'll
We
be
be
You know,
3
with
and
a
0
undefeated
right
right
Kirk
now.
now.
with a Kirk Cousins instead of a Brock Purdy at quarterback. Yes.
John,
Yes.
that
Oh,
John, that's who he
No,
wanted in San
with just the
Francisco.
running game,
Kyle,
John. It
Kyle
will
wanted
be
Kirk Cousins in San
play.
Francisco.
It will be play action, runs and
Yeah,
passes
he
out
wanted him
coming
in
out.
San
I mean,
Francisco.
just falling
With
out the ass.
Burkhead,
Like it will
They
be
wouldn't know.
nothing but play action.
just don't
Put it
but
like
forget
this.
now
John,
the
before
Red,
got out there
before he
wide
made that
receiver.
what
trade to get Trey Lance, Shanahan wanted Kirk Cousins in San Francisco.
yeah.
And,
That was
and
his
if you
guy.
and if you really look at it, when we beat the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Like if that right there wasn't a, and I'm not talking about we, and it's like we wasn't playing. We was like, the Eagles secondary is good. It's not like if you when you seen them move that ball as fast as they move that ball down the field, like for him to actually where Kirk Cousins basically had control of that 2-minute drill, right?
What?
They didn't have nothing to
Mhm.
do. They didn't have nothing to do with Zach Robinson.
Nothing.
But just
But
but
Yeah.
just
that's what
imagine.
Coach was saying.
But
That's
just
what
but
Coach
just
was saying.
but just imagine, where you sit up there and you play so conservative to the point where you basically holding the team back because you
Yep.
don't really want to open up the playbook. But then when you're forced to open up the playbook, look at how that offense generate,
Look at the
yards.
results. Look at the
Look at the
results.
results.
Yeah.
And then you shut it down and go back to what
Yeah,
wasn't
go back to
working
being conservative. Exactly.
and look at
That's
the
why I don't get.
results of the Kansas City.
But
Yep.
100%,
Antonio,
Coach. That's why I don't get why go away from the past when Drake London is literally out there cooking that dude. Like, back to back Drake London passes. Darnell Mooney was cooking his guy.
I was about to say
Mhm.
Darnell Mooney was
The
cooking
Chiefs
them.
secondary is not that good. Look at
Yeah,
Kyle
they
Pitts. Look how
trash.
he got open. We should have featured Kyle Pitts more because there was a couple plays Kyle Pitts
I
was
tell
wide open.
I
Wide
tell
open.
you what. I tell you what,
That
fellas.
play
If
with
if Kyle Pitts don't have 200 yards Sunday, I don't care what nobody say about this dude Zach Robinson. I'm done with him because New Orleans cannot stop. They cannot stop a tight end. If we do not pass all up and down the field on New Orleans, there was some running too, but we should be passing all over New Orleans. And if we don't, yeah, I'm good on Zach Robinson. I'm telling you, that's
you lucky y'all
that's
like
gonna
him.
show me a 6-8 team. I promise you.
I don't think
Only thing
Pitts
that
get 200 yards, Coach.
only
I
thing
mean,
that has
I'm
been
of
proven to
course
me so
not, but I'm
far.
saying he should
I
definitely have a shit ton of yards.
Yeah, but the
yeah,
only thing that has been proven to me so far is that from me watching these first 3 games, and yeah, you look at it, okay, Steelers, Eagles, and here we played the Chiefs. Yeah, them 3 games right there could have been won. I mean, we won one of them, yeah, and then you really want to talk about the Eagles. We really should be 0-3, to
3-0.
be honest. Because that Eagles
well,
game, like I said, don't look at the Barkley, drop pass. Look at the play before it. That game was over with because when Judon jumped offside, I mean the game was
Yeah,
over
you
with.
said 0-3.
Yeah.
The game
Yeah.
was over with. The
Yeah.
game should have been over with then. But if you
Mhm.
look at it from a standpoint where our defense has been keeping us in games the last 2-3 years.
Yep.
But if you
Yep.
look at it, or if we look at it from when our offense really gets going, like I don't see, and I know just from looking at them, we can play with anybody in the league. Anybody.
Absolutely,
anybody,
that's the
Yeah.
crazy
any
part.
team.
Because
We
if we had
are
the
a
Super Bowl champions on the
deep
ropes,
we are a deep playoff team right now.
Right.
Man, we honestly we being
Potato,
real, not even trying to be
you know
biased.
we
We are
On
really the
paper.
biggest threat. We're the,
On paper.
on the field too,
Yep.
John.
Because
Come on, our defense
Now,
but
now,
on, John.
we,
We are
we
really,
have,
if our offense
hold
can get
on.
going, we
Oh,
are really
now
a
hold on.
threat.
Now you all have waxed eloquently about what we don't do on the field on one side of the ball. You wax eloquently about what we do on the other side of the ball. Okay.
If we
So
had
see, the
John,
thing
if we had a
is, all
competent
of this.
OC right now, we'll be a playoff. We'll be a deep playoff. I'm
There
Like I
you
talking
said,
go.
we will
There
conference
you
in the
go.
championship.
NFL, John.
There
What we
you
got
go.
to focus on what we
That's
got.
what I'm talking about. That's
What
what
can we
I'm
do with
talking
what we
about.
got, Coach?
Get it off the paper and see. It's only one side of the ball that's the problem. It's
Well,
only
that can
that
be
one
fixed
side of
though.
the ball
I
that's the
mean,
problem.
defense
That
has
can be
their
fixed,
issues too.
John.
The only problem I
No,
have with defense,
man. Your defense. Now, let me tell y'all something. Your defense, as far as passing defense, you were number 4 in the entire league in passing defense, and I think we were number 15 in rushing defense.
Mm-hmm.
That is good enough. That's
it
Yep.
good
could be
enough.
better
I
though.
don't
If they
care. Now,
wrapped
see, the
up.
thing is, you guys, you all pay attention to the yards. I pay attention to the points. I pay attention to the points. We
I do
held
too.
the most that anybody. Well, and then again, I shouldn't say you guys because some of you guys might be, different or whatever.
I look
But
at
what
it
I
all.
have
I look
heard,
at
John.
overall defense.
see, I look at points. I look
Okay, I
at
look
points.
at points too, but you got to look
Period.
at it. Time of possession is a problem when you don't wrap up the
yeah.
tackle.
Uh-huh.
Look at the
And
yards. Look at all the yards that we give up because they don't wrap up.
now, Antonio, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about that. We do not wrap up. Now, if there you are
But no
right.
one in
If
the
there
league
is a
does, so
complaint,
that's overall.
it's wrapping up. It's wrapping. But see, hey, Tonio, what do we do? What do we do? We trying to get the big hit. We trying to knock somebody out their darn shoe. We
Or we
trying
trying
to,
to knock the ball out the hand.
yeah.
That's exciting,
We
John.
sitting up here trying to tackle the ball. The man got 40-inch biceps, and we trying to doggone snatch the ball out of the man's hand instead of putting the man down, wrapping him up, and putting him on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've been doing, and we've
John,
been doing that for a long time.
but John,
People can say a lot
when
about.
do that go back to the defensive coordinator,
Yes,
or do
yes.
they go to Raheem Morris?
No,
They
no,
go
that
to
doesn't.
defensive
That's
coordinator.
none of them. That's none of
That's the
them.
defensive coordinator.
Nobody in the entire NFL wraps up. Everybody arm tackles.
It been a lot of teams that wrap up and
Pittsburgh
get.
wrap up.
No, bro. The whole NFL arm tackles, bro.
No. Look what Pittsburgh did to us. They wrap up. Yes or no?
Yeah,
They wasn't
Pittsburgh
hitting
wrap
nobody.
up.
They wasn't hitting nobody but Kirk Cousins.
Oh no! Pittsburgh wraps up. Pittsburgh does wrap up, Coach. From what I see.
Bro, you look at anybody. Okay, they wrapped up in the backfield. You catch anybody in open field in the NFL, and they gonna arm tackle. Everybody does it, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Not everybody do it, Coach.
Come on, man. Okay.
We see a lot of teams. Okay, for example, on the Jets, and they number 2 in defense.
Okay.
Joe better watch that game.
And so you say if I watch a Jets game, I won't see them arm tackle.
You will not see them on tackle because they head coach don't play that shit.
Okay.
Hey, Coach, I got a question. So when you say everybody, are you saying like most players, or are you saying literally every defensive player arm tackles? Or are you saying most?
No. I'm saying when I say everybody, I'm saying like 90% of the league as a whole Don't nobody wrap up, bro. You see it every single game. No
I
one
see
in the
what you're
NFL
saying.
wraps up anymore.
Now, coach, to this point, you do know. I think, which I see what you're saying, but I think the tackling in the NFL, just to an overall point, I think it kind of downgraded ever since
Yeah,
they
I mean,
start
they don't they
limiting
really
folks at
can't.
practice and preseason. That's when I think tackling started to become a problem because you can't really do what you can do at practice like you used to. You don't have two
Right.
days no more. There's not enough
Right.
time in practice dedicated
Yeah, I mean, it's
to great
really
tackling
plus
skills.
you're gonna get fined. You're gonna get penalties and fines and all
Right.
sorts of
You
shit for
still
tackling.
finding
So
coaches and
I get it.
penalties
I
for
get it. But what
trying to
I'm
have
saying is, what I get it. I understand why they don't. But I'm saying as a whole, people don't tackle in the NFL no more, bro. It's a whole lot of arm tackling.
certain
I'm not
teams
gonna
and
just
certain
let you slide
franchises
that in there.
put an emphasis on hard
Matter of fact,
defense.
hold
And
on. Let
Pittsburgh
me.
is one of them. The Jets are another. So
The
run is
Jets.
What? Yeah, okay.
they
I
dedicate.
guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, I go and look at the game, I'll see them arm tackling. It's a part of the NFL
Well,
now, bro.
But what I'm
now,
saying,
Okay.
coach,
coach,
is most of their money players, most of
Can I
their
ask a
money
question
players
though?
are on the defensive side of the ball. So that's the
Can I ask a
side
question though?
of the team.
Can I ask
go
a
ahead,
question though?
Tonio. Go ahead, Tonio.
Okay. Like I caught something that Raheem said at a press conference, right? Like when
Hmm.
they talk about, hold on, let me turn my TV down. When they talk about, row your boat and Dorless and all these other boys and well, they not ready because of the guys that's playing in front of them. You're making that assumption based on what you see in practice, correct? 100%.
Well, no. See, okay, go ahead with your point.
Where else does he see them perform though, outside of practice?
Oh, no. What I was about to say about that question is he said that he's satisfied with the veteran. Okay. Does that mean that he's not good enough to take a job from a veteran that they paid big money to bring in versus someone that can still sit and learn, kind of like your quarterback you just drafted?
Yeah, but at the same time, if I moved up to draft this guy in the second round,
okay,
we moved up to get this dude, and we left somebody way more talented than him. They got drafted right behind him.
Oh, they told me I was wrong on this the other day. Go ahead. I'm with this one right here.
And who was it? Who was it, coach?
Rook Aurora.
Yeah, and who got drafted?
No, he's talking about who's
him?
behind it that they could have gotten.
What?
I don't remember.
They should have got the D tackle that with the Tennessee Titans.
And the thing about it is that unless you put this man in an actual game, then you can do an assessment on him. But practice, I'm like Allen Iverson on that practice.
Bro, I'm telling, like I said the other day, bro. There's something with this situation that they not telling us. Because if you mean to tell me that you're a second round draft pick can't beat out the third string guy on the team on the field, something is wrong.
And
Something is wrong.
Y'all moved up to get this dude.
Maybe you just don't want to play him yet.
Dude, do you not know we had? Hold on. We had two picks. We had 2 picks in the second round.
Just looking for shit to be wrong.
We moved up to grab this dude, and you haven't seen him in the game yet.
Okay, now, I go back to the Michael Penix argument. You paid $180 million for Kirk Cousins. All right. You went and drafted Penix in the first round. Penix is sitting on the bench learning his position.
That's totally
Okay.
different, John.
But I
Totally
told you,
different.
No.
Because
Follow me out. Follow me out. Follow me out. Follow me
one is a
out.
totally different position, and
Follow me
two,
out.
that is the hardest position to
follow
actually hit on.
Man,
Go ahead.
Follow me
ahead,
They
out.
made the,
Go
they made
ahead,
the same
John.
argument the other day,
Fo-
John. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Follow me
Go
out.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, you got a succession plan that you just bought. You just bought a succession plan. Going and getting Kirk Cousins, going drafting Michael Penix. All right. Now, everybody's, I keep saying everybody. There are people that are saying, okay, Kirk Cousins, you need to put Penix in, especially after game 1. Then after game 3, put Penix in there. All right. But the coaches feel that Penix needs more seasoning. That does not necessarily mean that he isn't good enough to take Kirk Cousins' spot. Same thing with Rook Ororo. All right.
Right.
I mean, it's all a coach's decision. And coach, you might be right. You might be right. And this is where we went last time we discussed this. You might be right. Because you take anything that a coach says with a grain of salt. You always do. Because he's not going to tell you everything that he's thinking or how he wants to conduct
he's not going to tell you that he sucks. Yeah.
Okay. But no, that don't necessarily mean that. That don't necessarily mean that.
Yeah.
That don't necessarily mean.
The defense is playing pretty solid. Why disrupt the defense that's playing pretty solid just to get a rookie a few snaps?
Because I want to see him too. I want to see him too, Coach.
John, I want to see Brent Orland
this is
and
what
Rook, but
this
I ain't
is what I'm
rushing.
saying.
Not when the defense playing pretty solid right now. I can see if we were trash and we were getting up 30 or 40 points a game.
Yeah, the defense
When
playing
you
solid, but
say that,
they're not generating no real pressure, bro.
when you say that,
But we don't know who's
when
going to
you
generate the pressure. How do we know who's
when
going to put him in and that's going to generate pressure?
How do you know he's not?
How you know he's not?
I'm not saying he's not, but we're playing pretty solid right now. If we put the kid in and we
and Wallace,
nothing
that is
changes, then y'all
actually
gonna be saying,
incorrect.
well,
He
damn,
is
the defense ain't
still
doing
considered
shit.
the second string.
Okay, you look
If
at
they
you
put
look at
that
okay,
kid
you look at our
in
hold
and
on,
nothing,
Red.
if they put,
Hold on.
go ahead.
You look at our draft, right? Look at everything we got out of the draft, right? You don't think none of them on the field.
None.
None of them.
Not one.
Not
The
one.
linebacker. The linebacker.
One, but he playing kickoff. He playing kickoff. One, no, yeah, one is playing. One is playing, but he's only playing kickoff. So basically, he ain't doing shit.
He ain't playing.
Right, he ain't doing shit, but he on kickoff, but he ain't doing shit.
Antonio, let me ask you this. Antonio, have you seen anything in the defense first 3 games saying we need some change? The defense is playing pretty solid.
Yes, I have.
100%.
Yes, I have.
Where?
We don't create enough pressure.
Just to piggyback off Antonio, the pass rush. Aside from Matthew Judon, who is generating pass rush?
Nobody.
Well, how you know put Rook in the game? That's gonna generate pass rush.
How you know he not?
How you know he not?
I'm
Look at
not
him in
saying he's not,
preseason.
but
And I get it was preseason. Look at him in preseason. He was generating pass rush left and right.
That he's not ready. So why am I gonna say put him out there?
Because I have
no worse than what we got already.
You have your opinion. Just like you got your opinion, you was like, why the fuck he here anyway? Like, and all of that. We can say the same thing.
No, I'm saying
the same thing.
Raheem has decided that Rook ain't ready to get on the team.
Okay.
So he's seeing more than we do.
Well, I'm gonna still say this.
You can't really see the dog in a person. Like you want to sit there and we in practice and we half-assing and not really going all out and this and that and can't really get to the quarterback. Like if you want to go to it like it was back in the day before they put on them damn red shirts, you'll probably see a lot more of a dog in a person in practice than you would without.
Okay. Now I can understand that. However, I'm going to say this. I'm sitting up here. I'm watching the Kansas City game with one eye and talking with y'all with the other eye.
Is it
And
on replay? Is it on replay?
oh yeah, well, I got this
Yeah, I got it on
YouTube
Peacock,
TV.
so you can watch it. You can watch the game anytime
Yeah, I
you want
got it
on
on
Peacock.
YouTube TV. They always record all the NFL
Okay.
games on
Okay,
YouTube TV,
I
and
got
I'm just looking at it because I always look at the
Oh
game
yeah,
at least
somebody
one or
say,
two
yeah, I
times.
forgot. Let me check it out. That's where it's at.
Yeah. Now I see from our pass rush, we almost get there. We almost get there. It's either quarterback releasing the ball quick, we being held.
But do you
Just
also
not being
see?
caught.
But do you also see where the quarterback got enough time to bake a cake, cook a Sunday dinner, do whatever back there?
Well, I will say this. I will say this. In my opinion, um, yet again, I will put that on the coordinator because he definitely don't scheme up no type of blitzes, no type of should you only you should rely on your front, yes. But if your front is not able to get the pressure that you want from your front, then you have to scheme up some blitzes. And we just don't blitz. We're one of the worst teams that blitzes, just like the Eagles. We don't
Yeah,
blitz
that's what I was
at
about to
all.
mention. Because see, it's against his philosophy to blitz all the time. And there's
Right.
certain coaches like matter of
Man,
fact,
they hate to hire me then.
yeah. Now, matter of fact, when the Eagles played New England in the Super Bowl, neither one of those teams wanted to blitz either. That's why you had doggone near 1,000 yards of offense between the two teams. Because nobody wanted to blitz. They wanted to bring pressure from their front four. And they were cutting each other up. I think Tom Brady had 500 yards offense of throwing.
I think it was stupid. I think it was stupid for us to go to a 3-4 anyway. We don't have the size up front to go that. We should honestly we should be a 4-3.
Right. We don't have
You know what
we
I'm
don't have a
saying?
dominant nose tackle.
Can I say this?
We don't have the size.
Right. Can I say this though?
Uh-huh.
When in these first 3 games, outside of Judon, has anybody and then when Grady got his sack, or was it a half a sack? Or it was him and Judon. When have you heard, oh my God, Onyemata, oh my God, Goldman, oh my God, Grady? Like
You
ain't heard
don't.
none of that
You
this
don't.
year?
You don't.
You don't.
That's what I was just
I
asking.
heard Onyemata's name Sunday.
But what you heard it once?
You heard it in the run defense.
Yeah, he chased down somebody.
Yeah, I
Right,
know
but
exactly what
outside
you're
of
talking
that,
about, Red.
outside
That
of
was
that,
that play he made on that that against that Steel dude. Other than that, in the past, he's not getting there. Goldman is not getting there.
but
Grady
you ain't.
Jarrett
But,
is not getting there.
right, and then you got to look again. You can go back and you can look at the Kansas City game. You can look at the Eagles game. Going
Yeah,
there, and I'm
Jalen
talking
Hurts
about
had so much time to sit back there and just go through his progression.
you can literally sit there and go look at the stats, and you go down there and you looking at. I'm looking at the bottom like, damn, no pressures, not a half a
Okay,
sack,
well,
not a sack,
is that
no
more to the
tackles,
scheme, or is
no
it just
tackles,
the execution of the play?
no
Or
But I'm just saying, look at him. But you're not gonna
It's
sit there and
all
tell
of
me.
it.
You're not gonna
It's
sit there and
all
tell
of
me
it.
okay,
throughout the process
so how is
that
It's
you
Luke?
can't
all of
How is
it.
rotate.
Luke gonna make a difference then?
You can't. How do you know?
I don't. How do you?
How, you gotta at least give him a chance. I'm giving him a chance.
I think he gonna get his chance, Tonyo. Maybe he just ain't got his
Bruh,
first 3 games.
if you look at they did all of this shit in the draft, I'm sorry. For you not to
Okay, so
see not
you
one of
wanted
them young boys
him to
out
play
there,
as
not
early as
one of
possible
them,
because they drafted him early.
dude, okay. If you would have had a real problem if it was like somebody that you actually wanted, and then to get out there, here it is, we about to be on game 4, and the only person that you done seen out of our draft, even what's the other boy named Casey Washington?
Yeah,
And he was
right.
killing them in the preseason.
All right. So okay, you're right. Because if we had drafted Jalen Carter, Jalen Carter last year, and it was week 4, and I hadn't seen him yet, okay. But
you would have a problem, exactly.
Like you said, it was somebody I wanted. I didn't know shit about Rook.
Exactly. But regardless, like I said, even drafting them and not seeing them at all, that's a problem.
But I think we're gonna see him. I think we might see him in these next 3 games.
But isn't there such a thing as DNP coach's decision, which does not mean
I thought that's
necessarily that hey, it's football too, because you remember we what was his name? Ty Sombrello.
Yeah.
That man been on and off the practice squad. They'll cut him 1 week, they'll bring him back, they'll do that. I mean, they move that man all over the doggone place. Okay.
You know why?
So
because they see potential in him, but they don't see it all the time.
No. Hey, Dan Quinn. I'm so glad they got rid of Ty Sombrello. I didn't know what to damn do, because I used to hate to see his name because he was on and off, and it was because they wanted to use an extra tight end. They wanted to bring in a running back. They wanted to bring a cornerback in. That's why this man was going on and off of the practice squad, and they were just using him. It didn't speak to whether he was good or not.
But in his eyes, it wasn't the fact that he wasn't good enough. It's the fact that he was still collecting a check.
Yeah, well, in whose eyes? Ty Sombrello's or the coaches?
Ty Sombrello, I'm still here.
Right. But see, the thing is that your coach brought him back.
You mean
then
my
your
coach?
coach would put him on the practice squad. You know, and so see, the thing is that what I'm looking at as far as
but before you start bringing up this you can't tell me nothing about Dan Quinn with this whole iron sharpens iron. Like, I'm glad like he in a good position right now, only because they got a quarterback in Washington. That's the only reason why.
Well, that's hey, look here. Many coaches are there where they are because of their quarterback. Belichick for one.
Mm-hmm.
Belichick for one.
Preach, John.
No, to answer your question, Wallace, no, we do not. 3-4 is the absolute last thing we should be. We should be in. No, I was talking to Wallace.
Oh, I agree with both of y'all on this one.
Yeah,
I agree with both of y'all.
There's no way in hell we should be in 3-4 defense. Not even close.
I agree.
Look.
I agree.
We need 300 and what is that man? Haloti Ngata, and who is that down there in Tampa Bay on the nose?
Vita Vea.
Vita Vea. That's what you need at the nose tackle, a man that know what the job is going to be every day. Your job is to occupy.
I'm still waiting to see this 5-2.
5-2. This ain't Tennessee now.
Nah, Raheem talked about that in the beginning of the year, remember?
Yeah, he did say that they was going to implement the 5-2 in the defense as well.
Yes, he did.
Oh, boy.
Yes, he did. And even the defensive coordinator said the same thing.
What, did Raheem be running him out sometimes?
Nah, about that 5-2.
Hey, Wallace, is 330 pounds enough for a nose tackle?
It just ain't just the weight. Is he good enough? Is he fast enough? It ain't just the weight.
Does he? Wait a minute.
Does he got balance?
Hey, wait a minute. Is 330 pounds? Do you even use the word fast?
Don't get
fast enough.
It's some big boys out there got some quick hands.
Yeah, they can move now.
But see, move.
That one little swim move or that slap down. Dude, I'm telling you, there's some big boys out there that can do some things. That's successful in the middle because of that.
Yeah, okay, but what I'm asking is, okay, fast hands or fast feet?
I mean, if anything, you would rather have fast hands than fast feet.
At 300
with fast hands, you can at least
get them up off you.
Get them up off you and get past.
Okay. Cause see, that's what I was trying to clarify about fast.
That first step ain't got to be fast. That hand got to be, so you can get them out the way.
Yeah, either your swipe down or your shoulder dip or whatever, however you want to do it, bull or finesse. But
at nose tackle,
can't be holding them now. They be holding them like they were doing judo.
Yeah, you swipe. You can even swipe down, dip your shoulder.
Being able to contain him. and he get back there in that backfield. That changed the whole run game.
Who's that now?
I said, imagine a center or a guard that can't control the nose tackle, and he's stepping through. He already disrupting the running game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I go along with that. I definitely go along with that. But
I heard what you said, Red.
what I'm saying is the method by which they do it. Cause see,
No,
all right.
What Red say?
What you say, Red?
Talking about how they holding on Judon, how they kept holding them all game. I saw that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. See, I've been seeing that unnecessary clothes stripped off your back don't make
That's
no
all
damn
you see, that
sense.
big red sleeve up in the air.
But did you see what Andy Reid said about the Falcons though?
No, what did he say?
That we a team that's gonna be whooping a whole lot of people's ass. He said he struggled with us.
Oh, they did. They did. They definitely did. They definitely did.
He said
and
it. He said
they should have lost the game.
He said the
they
Falcons
should have
are a
lost the
tough team.
fucking game.
He said the Falcons are a tough team. And they're gonna do a lot of damage
I'm
when they get
telling
it
you,
together.
they thought we was going to get in their ass. They should have lost that game.
And again,
Now, I don't want to say I want to see them again, because I don't want to say, ooh, I can't wait to see them again. But I will say this:
I want to see him again because we should have won.
Because it ain't no
like I said, if we do see him again, I promise you, it's going to be a different result.
Yep, I want to see him again. The way I feel about the Falcons right now, dude, I don't care who we play.
Me neither.
That's how I feel.
The way we played against Kansas City told me everything I need to know. The way we played against Kansas City, we can handle anybody. We can definitely handle the NFC. I ain't worried about no team in the sorry ass.
Dude, when we played the Steelers, that told me then. I'm like, okay, look at the Steelers. For us to be holding them to field goals, and here it is, our offense wasn't doing shit, and we were still in the game.
Yeah.
And see, that's why I don't complain too much about the defense.
Our offense wasn't doing nothing.
That's why I didn't complain. That's why I didn't complain much about the defense for all three of these games. With all of the things that we can't do. Yeah, with all of the things that we can't do on defense.
We absolutely need to get out of it. We absolutely need to get out of 3-4 though.
I said that earlier today when Smitty and what's the other dude that he was on the show with today or yesterday? I almost called that man Magic Mike.
Oh, he came on C-Dub show. Magic Mike came on C-Dub show.
Yeah, and I told him yesterday, I said, do y'all even see like, because I'm sorry, what we're in right now, yeah, our defense is doing the job, but I just think it could be a whole lot better.
Yeah. 4-3 would definitely cut down some of these gash run plays. We'd be able to hide Troy Anderson. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be
a whole lot better.
Yeah, it definitely
How
would
many
be.
sacks we got on the year so far? What is it?
2, I
2
think.
or 3?
2.
We have
I thought it was 6. I thought
No,
it was
we got 3. We got 3.
No, I don't know where
we
you
don't
got
have
that 6
3.
from.
Yeah,
Brady got 1.
Because Judon got 2.
Judon got 1.
And like I said,
Brady and Judon. How do we all get 3 from?
We being held like nobody's business.
Yeah, Judon
and
got
folk
2.
ain't
Judon got
saying
2
nothing.
sacks.
They
I thought
holding us
Judon
like
had 1.5.
No, he got 2.
They holding us.
But see, John, Raheem got to get it. Raheem got to say something to them refs. You got to let them know, man.
Yeah.
They got to throw that flag out there. It was
Yeah,
one play.
because see,
Judon got held in the middle of the damn field, and it was
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
they holding us like we got handles.
Okay, look at the difference. Look at the difference between how Raheem handled that pass interference call.
I was just about to say that goes back to what my man said earlier.
Look at how he handled
Raheem
the pass
is just
interference call.
He is
Any
just
other
not
coach
that
would have
rah
acted
rah
a
guy.
straight ass on the sideline. Would have acted a straight ass on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raheem just sat there and looked straight face, and then he gonna get in the press conference while he enjoy his money.
Like what?
I was like, did he just say what I thought he said?
Yeah. Well,
So you're not
see,
even gonna fight for him?
Detroit's coach would have been talking cash shit. I like that. He
Exactly.
talks shit.
Mike
Detroit's
Tomlin
coach
would
be
have been
out there
talking
talking
cash
shit.
shit.
And then here goes the next
yeah.
day. Everybody, no matter on what sport,
Well, to be fair, you see how dumb Detroit be looking when they coach fuck up the game.
Yeah, but still, he be talking. He'll let you know how he feel for sure.
exactly. I mean, and
I
then
don't, I don't
he
think I
he
don't
was
think
just
that's a
straight
hindrance.
faced
I don't
about
think
it.
that's a hindrance on him.
Like Raheem was like,
that he did.
okay.
Well, I did
Yeah,
see Raheem.
it's not a hindrance, Red. It just shows it just
I'm
football
saying,
is a
coach,
dirty, nasty
you don't
sport,
know
man.
what
You know what I'm
Raheem
saying?
Well,
You
thinks
need a
now
dirty,
when
nasty
he in the
mug
locker
I got to
room.
say this.
When he get up to the
coach him.
media,
I got to say
yeah, but
this.
if
When
Raheem is
what were you saying, Red? Red.
Red look like he pouting.
Did he
It looked
freeze?
like he
Red.
froze up. He froze up.
Oh, Red froze up.
I was
Oh no, he good.
I'm here.
Oh, I was.
I'm here.
I'm sorry. I
I'm here.
interrupted you, Red. Oh,
Oh no, I was listening. I
two.
thought you was going to say something.
Oh, I was, but I had cut you off. So, well, we've been doing it all night. It's a wonder our cars even crank up the way we've been running stop signs all night.
Well, what I was
But
saying,
at any rate,
I was saying this real quick, John. What I was saying is we
go
don't
ahead. Go
know
ahead.
how Raheem. I mean, of course, when you get up to the press conference in the media, your position and disposition may be completely different than what you say to the players in the locker room. And the players in the locker room might be saying, "No, real fucked us, y'all, but y'all gave me a valiant effort, and I know we're gonna do something this season. But them refs fucked us right in the ass, and I promise you, I ain't gonna let that shit stand." Now, when you get to the press conference, okay, you don't want to just get up there acting like,
But what
the
we
refs
saying,
cost us the
Red? What we
game.
saying,
So,
Red, is
you know what I'm saying?
he
You trying to keep a
he don't
calm
even do that on the
disposition.
sideline, bro.
You
He
know
don't
what
even
I'm
do
waiting
that on the
on?
sideline.
Hey,
There's no
coach.
point in him
I'm
telling
saying,
that to the
does he
players.
have
He got to
to?
say that shit to the
Hey,
refs.
coach. You know what I'm waiting on?
He was in the refs'
Everybody
ass. You
that
didn't
come
see him
out,
talking to the refs?
everybody that come out and say something about Raheem, ain't nobody never said nothing bad about this man. You
That's
know
what
what
I'm
I'm waiting
saying.
on? You know what I'm waiting on? That one person to come on and be like, yeah, oh man, he got in my ass. Like he gave me the bit. I'm waiting on one person to just come forward to show
And
me
you
his
ain't gonna
nasty
you ain't gonna
side.
hear it. You're not gonna hear
Well,
that.
Exactly.
No,
Because it's
we
not
heard it
there.
before.
It's
if
not
that
there.
happens, the sanctity of the locker room is broken.
Right.
Now,
Y'all
now,
getting crazy
No,
now.
stuff right
Oh,
now.
it could be a
yeah, it
previous
is.
player.
Yeah,
It
it
could be
is.
a previous player.
But let me say this.
They ain't never said no previous player got a bad word to say about him, coach.
Now, let me say this. Last week, when London did the machine gun into the stand, you remember that? When he was doing the machine gun into the stand,
Raheem
he was
with
in that. He was in that official behind. He was wrong, but he was in that side judge's behind last week behind that. Okay?
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he
He was
was.
talking to him.
Coach, I saw it.
He was
Coach, I
not
saw it.
upset, John. So you said he was upset, like he was yelling at
Yes,
him?
he was.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
I saw
seen it too, but I didn't think he looked. I didn't think he was upset. It looked like
But
to me he was
hey,
just
coach.
talking.
Hey, coach. What did you say about that permanent smile he have on his face all the time? He'll impress you that he never gets upset.
That's part of the charm.
Cause you said you said earlier that he don't look like he'll do anything because of how his demeanor, his facial
He's
expression.
not confrontational. He's not.
Well, he was animated. One thing I can say, he was animated when he was talking to that official about that penalty.
The only reason why he was animated, John, is because the game would have been tied if Koo would have missed that extra point. He ain't like the field position that it would have gave him because of the penalty.
Oh, okay, and that's fine.
Well, ain't that
But
what you
the
want?
point,
Ain't that what you want me to snap on?
hey, the point is
No, he didn't
he
want to have to kick no
was
48-yard
animated.
field goal for no extra point.
If that's the
They
case,
had to
then
send no
I'm
coach
gonna
to
need
do it.
him.
But
I'm gonna need him.
hey, Nando, I understand the reason why, but we are talking about whether he was animated, whether he was angry. And at that particular time, I did see him angry at that particular time about that. That's the way it impressed me. I'm gonna say that.
Well, I'm
So,
gonna need him to get angry
but
and jump
you
in
know,
his OC's hind pox because I don't want to lose to these ain'ts this weekend.
We're
And
not
if
gonna
he come
lose,
with the
coach.
same God, if
well,
he come with the same
look, hey,
garbage, we're gonna lose.
coach.
We're gonna kick the
Hey,
Saints in the ass,
hey,
coach.
Red, hold up. I want to point something out to you, coach. In order for you to see that, he's gonna have to be on the sidelines with him.
No. He can jump in his hind pox before the game.
No.
He
Ain't
can jump
nothing
into his
like
hind
ain't
pox right now.
no, coach. You'll
Yeah.
never know who he's talking to. You'll never know who he's talking to on the headset.
I don't have to know. I don't have to know. I just
Wait a
want
minute,
him to jump
now,
in.
coach.
Listen to what I'm
just
saying.
said.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't need to know. I don't care to know. I just want him to jump in his shit, tell him get his stuff together so that Sunday when we play the Saints, that we have a non-vanilla, non-garbage playbook. I don't need to see him do it. Just make sure that playbook is on point.
Oh, wait a minute, coach. Now you've been saying all night that he's non-confrontational.
Right.
How do you know that he's non-confrontational? You saw it then, right?
He just exudes that. No, it ain't so much.
He exudes
It's
that. Now wait a minute.
his
How does he?
personality. His
Okay,
personality.
Okay, coach. How do you know what his personality is if you're not observing how he acts?
What are you talking about?
I'm
I'm
confused
not.
as
I'm not
much
understanding. I'm not understanding your line of
as
questioning.
much as we see this man.
Yeah, you have
as much as we've seen Coach Raheem over the years, not because he's the head coach now, but he's always been that way.
Oh, okay. Well, see, okay. The only thing that I'm going to go by in making this examination is him as a head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Okay, he may have been like that all during his career, but what we're trying to judge right now is whether, or what we're discussing right now is his job as the Atlanta Falcons head coach.
I mean, he was that way when he was the head coach for us before.
No. I'm talking about right now. And see, the thing is, you still had to observe him in press conferences, on the sideline.
Right, but he's still the same person. His title hasn't changed his personality.
That remains to be seen. But the only thing that I can go on right now, only thing that we're judging right now is how he is as the Atlanta Falcons head coach. And true to you guys' point, he might not have changed. He may still be the, person that everybody knows him to be. But thing is, regardless of how he is, Raheem Morris is highly respected around the league. The man got 2 Super Bowl rings. Okay. He got 2 Super Bowl rings, not as a head coach, but as an assistant. All right.
Okay.
But and that brings some panache, that brings some respect, that brings some observation. What I'm saying and what I'm trying to say to coach is that
hold on. It's a lot of people that got Super Bowl rings that ain't been a head coach.
Okay, but Raheem Morris gets respect by the way that he is and those rings. It's a package deal. All right. What I'm trying to get coach to understand is that the only way that you're going to know anything about what he does is for you to see it, because or somebody says something about it. But the best way for
Right,
you to find
and
out.
again, John, I don't care. I don't have to see it. All I need for him to do is to actually do it, and things to change. Yeah, I don't care about seeing it. What I'm saying is, I want him to jump in his OC's ass, make him change the playbook so that we get a non-bullshit playbook for this week and beat these Aints. Now, I don't need to see him berate him. I don't need to see none of that. I just need the results to be there. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about seeing it. I need the results. I care more about the results. Seeing him actually do it.
Well,
I just want the
the thing,
results.
okay,
Well,
Coach.
Coach,
I,
if I
I,
tell you that he got in the player's ass on Sunday, whether you saw it or not, would you believe?
no,
If the results was there, I'd be like, cool, that's what's up.
Okay, John, if we win the game, if
no.
we win the game on Sunday, John, I'm gonna tell Coach that Raheem was cussing the players out on the sideline. He was
Yeah,
putting
Okay,
their
cool.
foot
I
in
don't
their
care.
ass.
I don't care.
But see,
I want the
but
results.
okay, sometimes the results may not show you what it was that he did in an attempt to get those results.
You got to
I
show me
don't
the
know
video.
what you're saying, but
Yeah.
all I know is I
I mean,
want the OC
okay,
to
Coach.
call a good
Coach,
I need
game.
proof.
hey, Coach, if you
Exactly.
break your
I just
I need
Coach,
proof.
Coach,
yeah.
if you break your leg, I'm gonna use this way out analogy here to get you to understand.
I've been
Coach, if
using
you
them
break
all
your
night.
leg and it's wrapped up in a cast, you
Uh-huh.
break your leg and it's wrapped up in a cast for that leg to heal. When will you know that that leg is healed? Not immediately. You won't know that immediately. It will be after some time or the normal amount of time it takes for that leg to heal. But behind the
Right,
scenes,
right.
unbeknownst to you, is healing.
John,
It's the same thing. It's the same
we're three.
thing
No, it's not. No, it's
John,
not. We're
with
we're three.
cussing
We're
somebody
three.
out.
that
No, it's not,
analogy has
John. We're
nothing to
three.
do with
We're
what the
three
hell we
games
talking about.
in. We're 3 games in right now. I can absolutely 1000% tell on the next game if Raheem Morris told him to change his playbook, if we come out with the same bullshit we done ran for the last 3 games, or if we come out to some different stuff. You can immediately tell. So no, that's a
No,
bad analogy, brother.
I don't.
That's a bad analogy, brother.
No, I don't. I don't
And
think
let
so.
me throw this out there. Let me throw this
Yeah,
out there.
throw it on out there. Throw it on out there,
If
Tay.
Zach Robinson starts using more common sense, then maybe you can go ahead and say somebody done got on to somebody ass.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Exactly.
Well,
If he come out with the
I
same
understand what y'all
bull,
saying. I understand what y'all saying, but
in the game.
You know how you gonna be able to tell when them carries between Bijan and Tyler start evening out.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It could be the
When
little
you start
thing.
seeing that, and you start seeing like where Kirk Cousins is actually like throwing that thing, we got more play action, and we actually like blowing people
So
out now,
basically the Philly game, then, right?
huh?
Basically the Philly game.
nah, because we wasn't doing it. Nah, that was run
well,
heavy.
see the Philly game, we would beat. You know what? All 3 of these games, we beat ourselves. Even though we won, we really beat ourselves. The other team didn't beat us. We really beat ourselves. Because we didn't perform on offense like we should have.
Or OC.
Yeah.
OC.
Hey, I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that.
I agree too. Some bad play calling, but
yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
Kansas City game, we was the OC and we were playing against the refs. So.
What was that, Antonio?
I said the Kansas City game, we were playing against. We had the bad play calling and we were playing against the refs. So.
Yeah, well, and see, 11 can't beat 18. I'm sorry, 11 never beat 18.
And did y'all see? See, this is what pissed me off. This is what absolutely pissed me off. When the team is in the red zone, there are no less than 3 refs in the end zone because you got one on one sideline, you got one on another sideline, and then you got the back judge who's on the back. And these fools gonna put out a statement that said
Yeah, I saw. Yeah,
from their view there was no pass interference. How you gonna convince me 6 eyes didn't see that man being held? Ain't
Nah,
no
that
way in
ain't
hell.
no
And
ain't
then
no
he was
how even
completely
more. That's
wrapped up before the
bullshit.
ball
It
even
was
got there.
a ref right there.
Just see
It
them
was
two
a ref
hands behind
right
his
there.
back.
Yeah,
man
the back
standing
judge.
right
The
beside the
back judge. Yeah, the
goalpost.
back judge. The back judge.
Right
Yeah.
there in black and white, right
Yeah,
there. I'm saying
right
right there.
beside the
He could touch
goalpost.
Kyle Pitts if he wanted to. He's right there. How
Yeah,
you
Yeah.
Maybe the ref didn't have his contacts in, Tay. God.
well, wait a
probably
minute,
so?
wait a minute. Red,
Nah,
all
hell
that
nah.
red and white, all that red and white up against that black.
Uh,
Hey,
Even
hey, I
the
wish
play
he could have been
even the
called.
play before that. What was the play where not the one
what
on
a
Kyle
man got
Pitts,
his
but
face mask grab
where
running.
when he was holding his arm down. The pass right before we won the that was another play that passed
Yeah.
another
Now,
pass
now
interference
John, that
that
play
call.
right there, that would have
And
been a
Eagles
touchdown had he
game.
not grabbed the face mask.
That was a touchdown. That was
Oh
a
my
touchdown.
God, he really
That
ripped
was
it like
Mooney.
this, and they
Mooney.
didn't even call it.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mooney.
and they
That
were
was McLeod. That was McLeod. I
Oh
know what
yeah,
you're
Yeah, it
talking
McLeod,
was
about.
my
Ray Ray.
bad.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
right.
Ray Ray. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Ray
it was
Ray.
Ray Ray.
and everybody
And
was
it's,
trying
How
to
you
say
say
that
it?
he grabbed his collar. Man, that man twisted that
Nah,
man's head completely around. Man,
Like
see, yeah,
I thought I was watching the damn
almost
Exorcist
broke his
movie.
neck. He literally
yeah,
broke his neck.
It's
and
like
he,
watching the Exorcist movie where the girl turned the head
Yeah,
all the way around. Like
that,
yeah,
how
yeah,
you don't
yeah,
call that?
Tay. It was like
yeah,
Linda Blair. Ray turned into Linda Blair going down the sideline.
Well, but you know what they threw out there to justify it though. They was like, oh well, well then they gave Atlanta the roughing the passer call, as get back or whatever. I was like, that ain't the same because he did rough the passer. The ball was out of Kirk Cousins' hands, and if you hit the quarterback when the ball's out of his hands, it's still
yeah,
roughing the passer. You don't have to
rough the
drive. You
passer.
don't have to
Rough the passer don't get you a
drive him to the
touchdown.
ground. You don't have to do none of that. If the ball's out his hands and you hit him, it's roughing the passer.
Uh-huh.
And they also missed another call on that same drive. The very next play, when Kirk tried to give it to Drake London, he got PI'd as well. The dude made contact before the ball even got there, knocked Drake to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
No
yeah,
flag.
yeah,
No flag.
and see,
Ref missed some calls in this game, but they gave
there
him a
were,
Back to
makeup
back.
call.
yeah, there were 3 makeup calls after that non-pass interference call, and they thought that was going to make up for them missing an obvious touchdown. Because see, the thing is, if Pitts had to drop that ball, it would have been on Pitts. Okay, but this man had both arms and his helmet in Pitts' chest,
Yeah, he was
back to the
tackling him.
ball,
He
didn't
was
even
Bear
look
tackling
hugging.
him.
back,
Bear
didn't
hugging
even
him.
look back for the ball. No,
Yeah, he
and
was
this
tackling him.
official is standing right there, just like Wallace Smith and Tay said. The man is standing right beside the damn goalpost mount,
Looking.
looking right dead at the plate.
Looking.
Now, see,
Yep.
now I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I said something about this earlier. Now, y'all remember when the Braves went to the playoffs and that bad infield fly call came, and they started throwing stuff down there on the field. You remember the Jacksonville, I think it was the Jacksonville Cleveland Browns game or whatever, and they started throwing bottles at the officials. Now, see, y'all, if y'all don't get y'all stuff together as far as these officials are concerned and hire some full-time officials, that's what's going to happen again. Because see, now I almost got locked up at the Georgia Dome, about to come on the field because of the fact that they ripped off Eric Metcalf on a touchdown, and the touchdown was in the end zone, near the back of the end zone. The official was standing on the goal line or the 1 yard line, looking the other way. We cheering back here because we know it's a touchdown. He turns around, and the first thing he does before he asks any of the other judges, he waves it off. He didn't even see the play, but since he was closest, he waved it off. I had 1 foot over the rail. I was on my way down there. But Johnny Greer, that black official, Johnny Greer, he stopped me. John, don't come down here because I'm gonna have to throw you out. Don't come down. I'm gonna have to throw you out of here.
Hell, John, you know your name?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, I used to know. Man, look at here. When I used to go down to the games all the time, I get there early and go to the end zone and call them. Hey man. Can you give us a break? can you give us a break today, please? He said, yo, you got to earn your own break.
Wait, the way he called you John, that almost like a homeboy. Like, calm down, John.
Oh yeah. Hey. Oh man, I used to be down there so much I knew all of them. I got a chance to meet my boy Ben Drive. And he was down there giving them the business down there, and that's a penalty. That's a first down. That was my boy.
Y'all know John went to Vacation Bible School with him and Jesus, you know.
What's Vacation Bible School?
I have never Vacation Bible School is.
Oh,
they have it in the summertime. When
that's when you go. That's when you go.
It's a whole week. It's a whole week of
do like
church
activities and crafts and get all them good ass snacks. That's the only reason why I went, for snacks.
Oh, I think
I went to one of them.
I didn't know they did no stuff like that. Them preachers be getting you every which kind of way, though.
Yeah, I hated that, man. I hated Vacation Bible School. During the summer, I want to kill.
Up in Dahlonega, Georgia.
Say what? Repeat that, Red. What'd you say?
Ben Hill Church, Ben Hill Methodist. They had a retreat. I guess it was Vacation Bible Study up in Dahlonega, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen,
one of those where you invite the whole church and all the teenagers and grown-ups go up there for Vacation Bible Study.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Oh yeah, it's 2 with y'all at. Goddamn.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, hey, gentlemen. Hey, this is one of them good ones. We forgot to look at the clock. I know I'm gonna get locked up because I'm gonna miss bed check.
Oh Lord, John.
Guys, man, as always, especially tonight, this has been
real
fun.
quick. What's everybody's predictions for Sunday?
That's what I was getting ready to ask.
Saturday and Sunday.
I don't give a damn about Saturday.
Right. I
don't give a shit about Saturday. I'm talking about Sunday.
Well, I do.
Bulldogs
I'm with
playing
Tony.
Alabama.
I care about Saturday, Tony. Yo, I'm with you.
Well, okay. Hey, Coach, go ahead and tell us what you're thinking about Sunday.
Honestly, I don't know, bro. If we get a good offensive coordinator, I think I'm looking at like 28-21.
Coach, the one we got now, what you think? Because we ain't gonna be able to find nobody.
The one we got now. The one we got
we ain't
now.
gonna be able to find nobody.
17-28 Saints.
All right.
Nick.
Tay, what you think?
I'm gonna go with my Falcons on this one. I'm gonna say 31-17 Falcons. I think Derek Carr gonna give us at least 2 interceptions. One that's gonna put us in the red zone because Derek Carr gonna be Derek Carr, and I think that offense ain't gonna be the same as it was week 1 and week 2.
No, it ain't. Not against us.
So you saying basically you think he gonna let Kirk Cousins take the ball off?
Yeah, I'm hoping he does. I'm hoping he goes back in the film room and he sees how efficient we move the ball when we're passing it more than we're running it. So if he doesn't let him take the ball off and it's the same old shit, we're in trouble.
Yep. Yep.
All right,
we're in trouble.
What you think Saturday? Oh, hey, Tay, what you think about Saturday? Georgia and Bama.
Georgia.
Give it. You got a scope?
Nah, I don't even really got a scope for you. I just got Georgia.
I got Alabama. Right. I don't really care. I'm just saying it because y'all know y'all from Atlanta or Georgia.
See that? See, it's that type of quality programming right there. Because
I really don't care, bro. I come from Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, no
I don't
kidding.
give a damn about none of the rest of it.
No kidding. What you think, Red?
All right, John. Saturday, I got UGA 34-15 over the Turds. And Sunday, I'm gonna play the coach's much used analogy throughout the entire show. And I say, let them titties hang. And I think they're gonna be hanging all day. That bra finna fly off like a bra at freak nigga damn porn convention. And them titties finna come out and they're gonna be shaking them and squeezing them and hummer. Because we finna put up 38-15 on the damn Saints. You understand that? Titties gonna be showing all day long. Shake them, baby. Shake them. Woo, baby. Look at them titties flowing. 38-15, baby. Titties all day long.
Good Lord, have mercy.
Oh boy, it's just amazing the lengths that people will go to just to say the word titties.
That boy needs some good.
Somebody been saying it all so long.
That's my point. That's my point.
Hey,
Tonyo,
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Tonyo, what you think?
I think Red needs some Ritalin. That boy be thrown off. Yeah, but I was born in Alabama, but I'm a Georgia fan. Been a Georgia fan my whole life. So I actually think after that showing last week, and based on like we need some payback to Alabama anyway, I think we're gonna beat them like 42 to like 24.
I would
but
love
then
it.
based on Sunday, because of that ass whooping the defense, let us get Arthur Smith's ass out of here last year, because I think that's the only reason why they blowed us out as bad as they did, because everybody was tired of Arthur Smith. So I think, like Red said, if they let them titties hang, I think this is gonna be a game where we actually owe them a real blowout. But it's gonna be one that's gonna be earned. Where I think like this week, with everything that done gone on with the first 3 weeks with, Steelers, the Eagles, and then Kansas City, I think this week he's probably gonna turn them loose.
Yeah, but if he don't let them hang, we gonna get beat down.
Yeah, I think this week he's gonna have to turn them loose. So it's a rivalry game too. And I mean, I know they don't know about it. Raheem know about it, but if Robinson don't know about it, he gonna know Sunday.
He know. He should know. Drake know. Kyle know. And Kirk better know.
No,
I know Raheem know.
We hoping our OC know. I ain't
All
worried
right.
about anybody else but the OC.
Well, gentlemen, I got to, y'all don't have to go home, but y'all got to get out of here. I'd like to thank Tonyo for coming through, Coach coming through,
Yep.
T6, Red,
Nice to meet you,
Ron, everybody that came through. Winston, my partner. Hopefully next week he'll have the signal situation okay. Man, just thank all of you guys for coming in. I really appreciate the panel, and thank you, Tonyo, for hanging around to the end. Anyway, you'll leave us. You'll walk off and
some
leave
nights,
us.
we don't even know he on here. He'll sneak on here. Don't say that.
Yeah. I'll be sitting back, man. I'll be listening. That's all.
And Ron Adams. Ron Adams like to have cameras pointed toward the ceiling, but Millie Mills, Wallace Smith, and a host of others.
Wallace be holding down the comment section, boy. I got to give it to you, Wallace. Put them cartoons
MW
on.
The franchise player, T. Terry, who tried to send me to bed at 11 o'clock.
Who is this T. Terry?
I'm just scrolling through.
Give me a few shout outs.
Just everybody. Shout out to everybody. And Red will be on this Saturday, right? You'll be on Saturday.
That's right. Red and Reb show. Another episode Saturday this Saturday at 11 a.m. We're probably gonna be talking about it because it's hate week. So y'all know we're gonna be talking about all the big games for the weekend.
And y'all be safe, man, because the hurricane gonna hit us tomorrow for sure. So
hey, Tonyo, I already called off work, man. I told my supervisor, don't expect me.
Yep. I just left Lawrenceville and when we came to the house, I was like, nope, I'm going to the house.
Yeah, it's time to batten
I'll be
down
back
the
at work on
hatches.
Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, time to batten down the hatches because it's coming straight up 75. Hot.
Now I wonder if anybody gonna get. I wonder if the skinny gonna be shut down tomorrow. I'm just saying because I know my job gonna be scarce. I know a lot of folks ain't gonna be coming to my job. They gonna have supervisors working tomorrow at my job.
Yeah, and see that's why I'm glad I'm retired because they try to make me doggone go to work. I tell you, no. I ain't getting hurt out there. I ain't in that dog.
They can't make you come in there.
Yeah, man, I'm out of shape. I can't do that. But all right, ladies and gentlemen,
for that overtime.
Those of you looking and watching, whatever, please take care of yourselves. Don't take any unnecessary chances. If you have to get out, don't take any unnecessary chances. If you don't need to go, stay home.
Get out early and stay home.
Yeah, stay home. Because trees are gonna be falling, wires are probably falling.
Yeah. Say, look, if your business ain't gotta open up, don't open. I'm saying if your business ain't absolutely mandatory, then don't open it up. Just take a day off.
Yeah, take the day off. That'll be the best thing to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I sent all my people home.
Yes, sir. All right.
Monday.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Easy.